It's your host, BD. Welcome to Big Dog Sports. Yo, call it Big Dog Sports, a little show that I run, where we talk a lot of sports and we show a lot of love. So support by hitting like, share the video, subscribe and hit that cash app, baby, send a little dough. So if you want to know about the latest games, the winners and the losers, the teams that ain't the same, we gon' talk about the trades, the contracts, the price, the playoffs, the scandals, the crime and the lies. I'm your host, BD, and this is my show. When sports and politics collide, baby, anything goes. We talking NBA, WNBA, NFL, NCAA, UFC, MLB, WWE, a little boxing too. If that's your thing, I got the best show in the land, baby, no need to search. So welcome to the show, y'all. This is Big Dog Sports.
Yo. This is Big Dog Sports. I'm your boy BD. And happy Sunday to everyone. I hope everyone had a happy 4th of July. I know I did. I was drunk all day. And I had a good time. And I hope all of y'all had a good time too. So today's show, we're going to be getting into all of the wheeling and dealing that's been going on in the NBA. And there's been a lot of NBA wheeling and dealing so far. We got Jaylen Brown, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Kawhi Leonard, Walker Kessler. And, you know, we got the wild card in LeBron because we don't know where LeBron's going to wind up. And there's still plenty of more moves to be made. And the link is pinned to the chat for anybody who want to come up and give their opinion. I want to give my opinion first, though, when it comes to all these trades and free agent signings, because it's been a lot of them. So the landscape of the NBA has dramatically changed this year. For next season, it's going to be a lot of parity. And Bobby, I was on 1800 yesterday, and I was having a good time with my 1800 too. But yeah, we're going to get into all of the free agent stuff, all of the trades. And, you know, just for a side note, the World Cup U.S. game is tomorrow. Balogun's red card got overturned, so he'll be playing. So that's a good thing. And, you know, for my folks who like to talk about the W, we could talk about that too. But I really want to get into some of this free agent stuff. So let me get into some of this free agency stuff. So you got Caleb Love. He got a 2-way deal. Finney-Smith is going to the Hornets. We're talking about Dorian Finney-Smith. The Knicks, who I'm really upset that they didn't keep Mitch Robinson. But Andre Drummond is a decent backup. He used to be a really elite rebounder. He's not that anymore. But we're going to see how that works. They say Jordan Miller got another deal for the Clippers. We're going to get into the LeBron stuff in a minute. The Lakers traded fucking bum-ass DeAndre Ayton to the Wizards. I guess they seen how poorly he performed last year in the playoffs and decided to get rid of him. Luka probably was like, fuck him. Let's see. Got more LeBron. Ryan Rupert. Don't know who really that is. Javonte Green going back to the Pistons. Nehemias Queta re-signed with the Celtics. Got Tari Eason on a 5-year deal with Houston. Kendrick Williams is going back to OKC. Billy Donovan's going to become an assistant for the Spurs. Pat Spencer. Tyus Jones going to Denver. Remember, he made his bones on the Grizzlies backing up Ja Morant. And that's another trade that I ain't even get into, the whole Ja Morant, the Portland. There's a lot of free agents still left to be dealt with. You got LeBron, Jalen Duren, James Harden, Draymond Green, where we all know he's probably going to re-sign. Heard Rui's on the move too. Yeah, and we're going to get into the LeBron stuff. But let's talk about the rest of these trades, because it's very interesting, all the trades. I really want to get into first the Jaylen Brown trade. I think the Celtics got the worst end of the stick in that aspect. I don't know what was up with Jaylen Brown and why the Celtics would decide to get rid of a duo that brought them a championship when they were proving that they could win together between Brown and Tatum. I think a lot of that is Brown's politics outside of basketball. I don't think it had anything to do with him on the court. I think it was more to do with him off of the court than anything else. That, and I believe that Boston always had a thing. They just wanted to make the Celtics Jason Tatum's team per se, and Brown was the odd man out, and his politics didn't help either. But I think Boston got the worst end of that deal, in my opinion, because Paul George used to be a great player. He's not that anymore. We don't even know if Paul George could stay on the court for a whole 82 games. We might not even get 60 games out of Paul George. So now, when you look at the flip side of that, when we're talking about the Sixers, now you got a four of Maxey, Edgecombe, Jaylen Brown, and Joel Embiid. Now, on paper, that looked amazing on paper, right? But the key to that is, will Embiid be able to stay on the floor? And I see you, Jad, with all of the emojis. I hope you sub, like, share, and subscribe. And I see all y'all in the vertical gang. I see all y'all in the vertical gang, like, share, and subscribe, especially the subscribe part. Again, this is Big Dog Sports, where sports and politics collide. Like, share, and subscribe. Definitely the subscribe part. And hit that notification bell. So when I come on, you'll be notified. But when I come on, you know what I'm saying? And there's gonna be a lot of trades still going on. Gonna be a lot of trades again happening. And we need to get into a lot of that stuff, because it's gonna be a lot. It's definitely, and the wild card is gonna be LeBron. Where will LeBron land? I'm thinking Golden State. I think Golden State is probably the best bet for LeBron. And thank you, Bobby Perkins, for acknowledging that. And I think Golden State would be the best landing spot for LeBron. I don't want to see him go to Philly per se, because I'm a Knicks fan, and I don't want to see that kind of starting five with LeBron, Embiid, Brown, Edgecombe, and Maxey. I think that would be a crazy starting five, and that might put Philly over the top, even at LeBron old age, right? He 41, going to be 42. And another thing, where does that leave Bronny, right? Because Bronny's probably going to go anywhere LeBron go, even though he has a guaranteed contract with the Lakers to stay on the Lakers. But if you watch the Lakers play, Bronny didn't get too much airtime like that. He wasn't on the floor like that. JJ Redick didn't really want to play Bronny. So I doubt he's going to want to play Bronny now that LeBron is not there. I doubt that Bronny will get any more court time that he already wasn't getting in the first place. All the other stuff is just other stuff. The Kawhi stuff, him going to the Raptors. I don't like that deal either. I think the Clippers got the better end of the stick than the Raptors did. I think the Raptors gave up too much for Kawhi, personally. Hey Ryan, can you do me a favor and time this dude out? I don't know what he talking about, but he just in my chat acting crazy. And salute to you, Ryan. I hope you had a good 4th of July, because I know I did. But anywho, LeBron. That's the joker, the wild card, and all this free agency stuff is LeBron. Where's LeBron going to? Because we need LeBron to go somewhere. So I'm curious to see where LeBron is going to land. And again, y'all, like, share, and subscribe. The Cash App at the bottom of the screen if you want to support the channel. And you know, I haven't got a Cash App like my past 5-6 streams. So can't nobody say I'm doing this for money. You understand what I'm saying? Because for me, I go to work every day. So it'd be nice to make a dollar here or a dollar there, but I'm not going to be too stressed about that. Yeah, I know. I seen it, Ryan. I got rid of them too. Thank you. I'm curious to see where LeBron's going to go, because that's the main thing. Now, the Giannis Antetokounmpo, him going to Miami, I ain't really care for that either, because if you look at Miami, you put Bam Adebayo out of position now. Somebody got to play the 5, right? And I don't know who's going to play the 5 between Giannis and Bam, because both of them will be out of position playing the 5. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be real interesting to look at. And then you have the whole LaMelo Ball. I ain't even getting to that. LaMelo Ball going into the Timberwolves, pairing him with Anthony Edwards. Now, as a backcourt, that's really, really interesting to me as a backcourt. But when they gave up Naz Reid, they gave up a lot of size, and they gave up, one of the best 6 men in all of the NBA. So they bench took a real hit by getting rid of Naz Reid. But yeah, the NBA has become, musical chairs. So if you're one of those people who like to buy jerseys and all that stuff, you better hold on to them, because it seems like every year, whatever jersey you buy is going to change from year to year, with all this free agency and all that, stuff going on. It's a big thing of musical chairs, basically. And it's wild. It's been a lot of action free agent wise. And I'm here to talk about it all. All right. Ryan Bardwell with the $30 Cash App. I appreciate you, Ryan. Now I get to play my song. Hold up, let me type that first. Let me shout you out in the chat first. I appreciate you, Ryan, so much for supporting me and supporting all of my people. Like, you the man for that. And if I ain't thank you for your service, Ryan, thank you for your service, because the 4th of July for me was very personal. It's not just a holiday to me, because I did serve. So I take it very personally. And how I feel about America. If you don't like my country, get the fuck out. That's how I feel personally. I get to play my song. Thank you very much, Ryan Bardwell, with the $30 Cash App.
Thanks for the Cash App. Love when the fun snap. Tap in, we stack stats. BD Sports. We love. Yeah. Run that. Thanks for the Cash App. Team got the score pack. Big plays in a small hat. BD Sports.
Like it's raining on me. Okay.
Thank you again, Ryan Barwell. Shout out to you. And Nate, I see you in the building, man. And where's my damn song, Nate? Me and you need to get together so I can get that song going. ADP, I see you, mama. Good afternoon to you. I hope you got to check out my shorts. You know, I'm trying to be your para-pro since you the teacher. You know what I'm saying? Like, you give history lessons, and I'm trying to give history lessons too, just in my own little way. So thank you for coming through. I'm waiting for your sister to come through. She said she'd be here in a little while. Chloe Richards, I see you in the building. What's going on with y'all? So yeah, this free agent stuff in the NBA is just musical chairs, man. It's musical chairs. Everybody going everywhere. And some of these deals I like and find interesting, some of them not so much. Like the Portland thing, the Ja Morant to Portland, right? Now, can we get Ja Morant to be the old Ja Morant? That's what I would like to see. And yeah, teacher, you know, I didn't mean to like steal your idea so much so, but I thought it was a wonderful idea only because, you know, folks who watch the W only been watching the W recently because of the, you know, the women, the Caitlin Clarks, the Angel Reeses of the world, brung them to the W. But, you know, they standing on the shoulders of all these other women that folks don't know nothing about. So I just wanted to shout those women out in my own little way. So I hope you don't mind, ADP, me kind of taking cue from you and what you do and trying to throw my own little twist on it. I hope you don't mind. I really don't, because I thought it was a wonderful idea. So I really hope you don't mind. And then Nate, thank you for that. Yeah, because you the man when it come to that Suno stuff. I'm not gonna lie. The joints I was listening to yesterday, those went hard. And I would love a good outro. And Nate, if you could swing it. And thank you, ADP, for that. I appreciate that. Having your blessing means a lot. Because I really thought it was a good idea. And I think people need to know about the history, because it's hard to have conversations with folks who just start watching the W because they don't understand the context of what they're watching, because they don't know the history behind it. What made me do YouTube? Boredom. And I just got tired of being ran off of panels and being cut off and all that other stuff. So I wanted to have my own show so I could talk freely and curse freely and do all that other stuff that I wanted to do. And Ryan, you already know how I feel about the Cowboys, bro. You know, it's let's go Giants all day. You know, it's my job to hate on the Cowboys, to hate on the Commanders, and to hate on the Eagles because they're in my division. Like, it is what it is. I can't help it. Yeah, and I want to do another mental health episode too. I will probably in another 2-3 weeks, because men's mental health is just as important as women mental health. I'm not throwing you under the bus, teacher. I would never do such a thing. I would never do such a thing. But he asked me, why did I start YouTube? And it ain't just you. It just, you know, just in general, you know, when you go on people panels and they want to try to tell you like how to talk and what to say and all that other stuff. Like, I want to be on my own shit so I could be like, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got to be thrown off. You know what I'm saying? I could just say what I want to say and do what I want to do. Can't nobody tell me nothing because this is my shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what that's about. Ain't nothing personal against anybody. You know, I'm going to still come on your show and talk shit. But you see, I watch my mouth when I'm on your show. You know what I'm saying? I keep it respectful. I know I kind of slipped up last night with Carl Semesco, calling him what I called him, but that's just how I feel about Semesco. I can't help it. Like, I don't like that dude. I don't like that dude. And especially after what happened to AR, her getting thrown on her head and him not crashing out. That completely turned me off to Carl Semesco. So even if the Dreams start winning again, I'm still not going to like Semesco. Like, I'm just not going to like that dude. Yeah, I know YouTube strict. And that's why my thing is, that's why I don't really care about being monetized, because I want to say what the fuck I want to say. And if I want to curse, I'm going to fucking curse. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't really care about all that monetization stuff. I just want subs and people who genuinely rock with me. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'd much rather the genuine than the fake. Like, y'all can say what y'all want about me, but the one thing y'all can't say that is that BD not authentic. What you see is what you get with me. This the BD you see on YouTube is the BD you're gonna see in real life. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no different. I ain't no character. I ain't performing and none of that shit. This is just who I am. And you take it or leave it. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, we all one big community. You know what I'm saying? And everybody should support everybody. You know, I try my best to support the people that I watch. And hopefully, you know, some of them will come back and watch me when I come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Nah, Skywalker, you know, I was drinking all day yesterday. I ain't get to watch a damn thing. I was drunk. But happy 4th to you. I hope you enjoyed your 4th of July, Skywalker. You know, you my main man and all that stuff. The link at the top of the chat too, Skywalker, if you want to, you know, come on. And yeah, Ja Morant did need a whole new scenery. And I think Portland will be a good look for him because he gets to really start over now. And on top of that, he got a nice little squad around him. He got Scoot Henderson, he got Adina, he got Klingon, and, you know, God willing, he'll have Dame Lillard to come back healthy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the replay on that fight, Skywalker. Like I said, I was drinking the entire day yesterday, and I passed out like right after Nasus went on or whatever. I came on her show for like 5-10 minutes, and you know, the liquor hit me, and I passed out. By the time when I woke back up, it was like 2:30 in the morning when I woke up last night. So from anything from 8:30 to 2:30 last night, I missed because I was drunk and passed out. I'm not going to even hold you because, again, you know, the 4th of July is personal for me. So, you know, I got drunk and I had a good time drinking and it was fun. But yeah, I'm going to definitely catch the replay on the fight. I got to get back on my boxing stuff because, you know, I've been trying to keep track of all these different things. You know, you got the World Cup, you got all the free agents in the NBA, you got all the stuff going on in the W. It's a lot going on and trying to keep track of everything. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes I get lost in the sauce. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I get lost in the sauce and I forget about my combat sports, you know, the UFC and the boxing and all that stuff. But I'm going to get it together. I'm going to get it together, y'all. I'm going to definitely get it together. But, you know, that's why I got guys like you, Skywalker, to keep me abreast. You talking about Naomi Osaka? Yeah, and what's up with Serena and Venus, man? I heard they were supposed to play together, but Serena pulled out because she was having knee issues. I really want them to get right together. I know they're kind of old now. You know, when you in your 40s and late 30s, that's really old for tennis. So the fact the Williams sisters are still at it, kudos to them, man, because that's rare in tennis to be in your late 30s, early 40s and still be relevant. CM, I see you, brother. Salute to you too. But yeah, back to Morant. I think Ja Morant, the change of scenery is going to be good for him. And God willing, again, if you could keep Dame Lillard healthy, you have a really interesting inside-outside dynamic because you got one guy who could shoot logo threes and create space, and another guy who could just get to wherever he want in the paint when he feel like getting in the paint. So with Adina on that team too, it's going to create a lot of space for the Portland Trail Blazers. And I think Portland is going to be a real interesting team to watch next year. I think they're going to surprise a lot of people because they do got a bench. They have a solid bench. You didn't get to see that much last year in the playoffs because they had the unenviable task of having to play San Antonio in the first round. That wasn't a good matchup for them per se, but we're going to see that the NBA, the musical chairs is going to keep going. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. But the main thing, we're going to keep the main thing what it is. And the main wild card is LeBron James. Where do LeBron James land? All the other moves have been real decent, except for me, the Jaylen Brown stuff. I don't agree with that. And the Kawhi going back to the Raptors, I don't agree with that either, because the Raptors, they're going to have Scotty Barnes and Kawhi, basically, because you gave up Brandon Ingram to get Kawhi. So I don't think Kawhi puts them over the top. It don't change anything for them, in my opinion. So, I really don't agree with that move with the Raptors. I understand, Kawhi did bring them a title in 2019, but that was 6 whole years ago, and you had a completely different team. You had Van Fleet, you had Pascal Siakam, you had a healthy Kyle Lowry. This Toronto team ain't that Toronto team. So I don't think Kawhi is going to make much of a difference on this Toronto team. But that's another story. Again, the whole LaMelo Ball, Anthony Edwards pairing, I think that's going to be a very interesting backcourt. But the issue with that is the defense, because, Anthony Edwards and LaMelo Ball aren't great defenders like that. So I don't know how that's going to work out on the defensive end. And we could talk about the Lakers getting Walker Kessler. I had to do my research on Walker Kessler because I'm not a Utah Jazz fan. So I didn't watch a whole bunch of Utah Jazz games. But I noticed Walker Kessler, he's 7'2". He's a defensive stalwart. Now, I don't know how much you're going to get from him on the offensive end, but you definitely going to get defensive rebounding from him on that end. He's 7'2". He gives Luka a big target to throw alley-oops to when he wants to, drive the paint or whatever, or when Austin Reeves want to drive the paint. Walker Kessler gives them a good alley-oop target if he want to run to the rim. So that'd be interesting. But, the Lakers also lost Rui Hachimura. I think he went to the Spurs. So I think that they're going to have to, find a replacement for Hachimura, because Jared Vanderbilt ain't it for me. Jared Vanderbilt, he's a good defender, but he does nothing for me on the offensive end. So you're going to have Luka and Austin Reeves basically trying to run the offense, but both of them are not good defenders. So the Lakers, again, are in the same position where they were in last year, where they're going to be really good on the offensive end, but not so much on the defensive end. And in the playoffs, you got to play defense in the playoffs. That's just the reality. You have to play defense in the playoffs. So, and you have to have a bench too. And the Lakers, the Lakers bench is okay, but is it enough for them to make a real deep playoff run with all of these changes coming in the West? We'll see though. As for my Knicks, I'm still pissed that they let Mitchell Robinson walk to the Celtics, but again, I understand he wanted $50 million and the Knicks still got to pay Cat. And if I got to choose between Cat and Mitchell Robinson, I'm going to choose Cat 10 times out of 10. But we got a decent replacement in Andre Drummond. He's not the same Andre Drummond he was on Detroit. He's not that Andre Drummond anymore. But we're going to see how that works out. Hopefully he could give us some offensive rebounding. He's not going to be Mitchell Robinson. I know that. But I need my Knicks to re-sign McBride. And if they get McBride signed, I'll be okay with whatever else they do in free agency because our starters are locked in. Our starters are locked in for at least another year. So we're going to have Josh Hart. Okay, Ryan, let me get to that. BD, what about men ain't allowed in women's sports now? You see any real changes? Of course, I listen, you know I'm not a Trump person, but that's a good thing. I don't think men that are born men should be playing with women, period. If you were born a man, you need to be competing against other men. Now, whether you want to be a rainbow person and change your sexuality, that's on you, but you still need to compete with other men. You were born a man. And that's where I stand with that. If you were born a man, you need to compete against other men, period. Men shouldn't be competing against women in no shape, way, or form. Because it's not a fair fight. You know, that it's not fair. And you don't see women doing that. You don't see, women who do that. They try to, do the little sex change thing and become a man. You don't see them trying to compete with other men. You only see men doing that stupid shit. So, like, that's stupid. Like, men who are born men need to compete against other men, period. All right, I've been waiting for my sister to come up.
I thought we was talking about basketball.
I am. He asked me a question, so I wanted to answer him. Yeah, Ryan's my guy, so I want to answer his question.
Come on, BD.
But
come on, Ryan.
Tell me what you think about. Hold on, let me pull this up for you. Here's your free agent stuff that's going on right now. What do you think about the free agents?
Okay, let's start with I think it kicked off Julius Randle. So
okay. When he went to Brooklyn.
Right.
Let me
who did they trade? That's the first trade in June because it's only June 4th.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm pull up for you right now. So I gotta go.
Okay, hold on. Keep talking. I'm about to set myself up. Okay.
Okay. Yes. You talking about he was one of the first trades, Julius Randle. That happened with the Giannis trade.
Yeah. So hold on. Keep talking.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, the Julius Randle to Brooklyn. I don't really care for that trade too much either. I think Minnesota made a mistake with that because you traded your second best player. But you did get Lonzo Ball to kind of replace that. So we'll see how that's going to work. But you lose a lot on the defensive end with that. Let me see. Where's Julius Randle? Okay, that was Giannis, the 21st. And here, I think this is the Randle trade right here. The Wolves, Bulls, and Nets. So, to Randle, the report says 2 years. Let me get right. 2 years after they acquired Randle and Dante DiVincenzo in exchange for Karl-Anthony Towns. Towns is an NBA champion while DiVincenzo is out with a torn Achilles, and Randle is the subject of a salary dump. If needed in further classification, Minnesota definitely lost that blockbuster trade. But in focusing on how the Timberwolves landed Randle 2 years ago is a matter of sunk cost fallacy. So let's focus on the present. Minnesota's side of this 3-team trade is entirely motivated by finances. Randle is owed $33.3 million in 26-27 season and $35.8 million on a player option in the 27-28 season. As a part of the extension he signed last summer. By trading Randle in a deal involving the two teams with the most cap space in the league, the Timberwolves were able to shed their hefty salary without taking any guaranteed money back in return. They also had to drop 5 spots in the draft to do so, even if the differences in they traded the first round pick for a second round pick overstates that gap. The Timberwolves' new financial situation places them in a $42 million below the luxury tax line and $50 million below the first apron. It also gives them access to multiple exceptions that they could use to sign players this offseason, which they did when they got Lonzo Ball, as well as a $33.3 million trade exception they could use for highly paid veterans who fit their roster. Step one, with all of the extra space, was re-signing I hate pronouncing this. Dosunmu. I hope I ain't butcher his name. Dosunmu. Okay, Dosunmu. As an unrestricted free agent after a positive post-deadline stint with the Timberwolves. Further upgrades are sure to come thereafter because without Randle or the injured DiVincenzo, the Timberwolves roster is still very incomplete. And they gave up Naz Reid too, which, I didn't agree with at all. I didn't agree with that at all, the Naz Reid thing.
Yeah, they gave up too much. You already like you said, you already traded these you already traded Cat, and now you traded all your players. I like LaMelo, but you traded too much to get LaMelo.
Yeah, I like LaMelo too, but yeah, the you gave up a lot from LaMelo. I agree with that. I don't know if LaMelo was worth that much.
No, like he wasn't. I like him, but they do need a point, but not to give up all your bench and all the other players that you. So basically, now you put pressure on and even LaMelo.
Yeah, I again, it's an interesting backcourt, and offensively speaking, they're going to do a lot of damage on the offensive end, but it's the defense that I worry about. LaMelo is not a good defender, and Ant-Man is just okay as a defender. He's not bad, but he ain't like all defensive player material when it comes to like defense. So it's going to be interesting. Like the West is so strong already. Like you're going to have to like really do some stuff in the West to like really get ahead. And I don't know if it was enough for Minnesota. Now you're going to get DiVincenzo back. You got Gobert. So you got the ball, Ant-Man thing. You got that going on, but can they click together? Right. That's the main thing. Donna C, I see you. In the dark everybody. With a smile. I see you. And everybody, y'all know this me, BD Sports, Big Dog Sports, this Miss D61 Woman Sports. Like, share, subscribe.
Yes, the both channels, please. Like, share, subscribe. Please double tap, hit the like button. Yeah,
hit that like button. Definitely that.
Yes.
Hit that like button, hit that notification bell for every time we come on. Go check out our shorts because we do shorts and drop videos.
Yes.
Check us out, support us. You know what I'm saying? And we in the building. We talking NBA. We gonna get into some WNBA too because I can't have Miss D on the panel and not talk WNBA.
But look, Bobby Perkins said Anthony Edwards leaving 2 seasons. Well, maybe. If they get the bag, I see him staying. But yeah,
they're gonna pay Ant Edwards. Right. There ain't no way Minnesota getting rid of Ant Edwards. Ain't no way. They're gonna give him his Supermax.
Right, but you know what? Like I said, they gave up too much. Like I said, the team, the transition kind of. I know why they did that. To give up Cat, to fully make Ant Edwards team. So
right, that's why they gave up Cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they gave up Cat to make it fully Anthony Edwards team.
The rest of the league, pull it back up. Pull the list back up. So go. Okay, what's the next trade?
So that was June 21st.
That set it off.
This is the Pistons. Yeah, the Giannis and the Randle trade set it off.
Right.
So This was the next trade. Detroit sends Isaiah Stewart to Memphis. The Detroit Pistons get 3 second-round picks. Now, this is your team, Ms. D. How do you feel about that? I liked Isaiah Stewart. I think he was perfect for what the Pistons wanted to do.
I like him. Like I said, they had too many players, unfortunately. Even though they only got picks, what they get picks. I like Isaiah Stewart. They had too many players that can't get their own shot. So that's what I'm searching for. And I like I said, you got to pay Duran. So as much as I like Stewart, you might have to kind of move off of him to get more money.
I mean, he was good coming off your bench. He gave you defense. He gave you toughness.
But we needed, you know what, on the bench, since we having a hard time with the people getting their he did. But I needed him to turn to a scorer a little bit more, look for a shot a little bit more. And we had, like I said, we had too many players that play the same style. They play good defense now, but it kind of stalled us in the playoffs. A lot of pressure on Cade it
did.
So
I agree with that. It was way too much pressure on Cade.
Stewart didn't play as well in this playoffs. Him and Duran did not play as well.
Well, let's be honest. Duran didn't show up one game in the playoffs. One game he showed up.
He had one decent game, but not a game like you're like, oh yeah, you know, we're gonna pay.
Yeah, not like he was in the regular season. He had a spectacular regular season, but in the playoffs he completely melted down.
But if I don't know what happened. I'm sure they talk behind the scenes. I'm sure they're telling her, look, we need more from you. We need you to do this and that. You know what I mean? They need more for him. They need him to start to get an offensive game going.
Right.
Because, you know. So what did they say about it? They said, what they say?
I'm about to tell you. It says, okay, let me read it from. It says what this means for the Grizzlies. Spiritually, Stewart might have always been destined to become a Grizzly. Few players in the current NBA embodied the grit and grind, which I was just saying. He brought toughness to Detroit. Ethos more than the 25-year-old who has never been afraid to get physical on the court. In addition to providing that toughness for a fan base bound to appreciate it, Stewart served 2 key roles for his new team. First, he is an elite rim protector. Stewart allowed opponents to shoot just 44% at the basket last season per NBA advanced stats, which led all players with at least 100 shots defended the previous season. He ranked second behind Chet Holmgren. And second, Stewart will provide center insurance behind 7'3" Zach Edey, who pairs immense potential with immense injury risk. Edey played just 11 games last season and had multiple ankle surgeries in the past 12 months. An especially worrisome sign for a center his size. I don't know. I didn't like
that's put a pin in it. Like I said, Stewart didn't have a good playoffs either. He wasn't the same.
No, he didn't.
And you have too many players. You have Isaiah Stewart. You have Duran. You have Thompson, who play the same way. They play good defense, but they can't score like you want them to. And so,
and they put too much pressure on Cade, and I think it wore Cade out.
But guess what? That's put a pin into it. That this trade for Memphis on the Memphis end would have been great. But guess what? Let's put a pin into it. That's not saying what a trade that they did kind of set their future differently. So keep going with the next trade. Well,
Memphis got a nice little young core.
Hold on. Don't say it. Well, no, not really. It's okay. Let me see. Just keep going. We're going to talk about Memphis in a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think they got a nice little young core going on, but that's another story. We're going to get into that.
We talk about championship. Y'all kind of close the window unless they could do something. I don't see them winning the championship like they had if they would have stayed with a certain somebody. But go ahead. What's the next trade?
Okay, so the next trade, I think this is the LaMelo Ball. Yeah. Okay. June. Okay. 25th.
What did they get?
Well, I'm about to tell you. Minnesota Timberwolves get LaMelo Ball and Josh Green. Charlotte Hornets get Naz Reid, a 2033 unprotected first-round pick, 3 first-round pick swaps for 2028, 2029, and 2030, 3 second-round picks for 2029, 2032, and 2033. Yeah, that is fucking
you gave up most of your young core far as yeah, and then you gave up first round and second round picks for the next 2 or 3 years.
Right.
That they gave up too much. Look, you could get some players. I would give you a draft pick of some players, but not every pick. So now you don't really have no picks.
Yeah, you don't got no picks now. The Wolves, yeah, they're pretty much stuck now. If the LaMelo and Edwards experiment don't work, they're stuck.
Exactly.
They're going to be stuck.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're going to be stuck.
I'm sure they gave the Hornets a good. I like what the Hornets did, even though they gave away.
Well, the Hornets, they got right. They got all these picks and Naz Reid.
Right. But we're gonna put a pin into it later because they lost. They gave up Melo and somebody else. But go ahead, keep going.
Miles Bridges is the person they gave up.
Right. We're gonna go. We're gonna talk about that in a minute once we get to it.
Okay, here's another Pistons trade. Pistons add Joe from Thunder for picks. Detroit Pistons get Isaiah Joe from the Thunder. The OKC Thunder get 2 second-round picks, 2030 and 2031.
Okay. I like that. Second round, you don't know exactly what you're going to get. So the Pistons didn't give up too much, and they got a pretty decent player. I like Isaiah Joe.
Yeah, Isaiah Joe, he could create his own shot. He's a bench player, though.
Right.
He's not a starter. He's a role player.
No, but that's what they needed. They need somebody. They really didn't have a bench. Like you said, some of the starters couldn't score like that. Now you get a player come off the bench that could get their own shot. So that's what they need. They need depth as far as scoring. We know we could play defense, but you need that depth.
Yeah, they definitely could play defense.
All right.
Yeah, the Pistons won the best defense.
They gave him an A. ESPN gave him an A. What's the next one?
I got you. We're going right down the list. Right up the list. Hornets deal Miles Bridges, picks 2 Suns. Charlotte Hornets get Grayson Allen, forward Royce O'Neal, a 2033 unprotected first-round pick. The Phoenix Suns gets forward Miles Bridges, a 2027 second-round pick, least favorable of Boston or Orlando. 2029 first-round pick, least favorable Charlotte, Utah, Cleveland, Minnesota, and the grade is a B+. What do you think?
I like it. I think it's an A+. You know why? Because look, you got the other picks for LaMelo. So now, what's Charlotte going to do with the picks? So
yeah,
I like some of the young players they got on Charlotte. So now you get rid of Miles and LaMelo. Now you have to deal with that drama as far as is LaMelo going to turn into the leader of the team? So now they kind of starting over. But
I think they're building around Kneppel, if you ask me.
Yeah,
I think that's what's happening here in Charlotte. That they're building around Kneppel.
What's the other young man I like from Alabama?
They got Brandon Miller, and they got Mark Williams.
They're not building around Kneppel. They probably bring on more of a Brandon Williams. But anyway,
Brandon Miller.
Right, but yeah, that's true. But I like that because they getting all they stockpiling the draft picks. Only thing, who is the general manager, and can they take advantage of the fact that they kind of got the picks from both of these teams? So
yeah, they got a lot of picks to play with.
Good picks.
They got a lot of picks.
Right, exactly. They get in the first round and early second round, I think. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, they got a lot of first-round picks between these two trades. I think I counted about 6 or 7 first-round picks.
I like Miles Bridges.
A lot of
Grayson Allen, he all right. Miles Bridges is okay. Would that make them a deeper playoff team? No. Phoenix, but it's okay. It's good. It's a good win for both.
Well, if you look at Phoenix now, it's Miles Bridges, Devin Booker, and Dylan Brooks. It's okay. Interesting. It's okay, but it's not enough in the West.
Right.
In the West, it's not enough.
It's not. Not enough. It's not enough in the East. I mean,
right.
So let's move on.
Okay, the next trade.
And look, y'all, we on July 5th. We still got more stuff to do.
This is June, right? June 29th. Grizzlies trade Ja Morant to the Blazers. Memphis Grizzlies get Jeremy Grant and Chris Murray. Portland Trailblazers get Ja Morant. So no picks involved in this. It's just 2 players for one.
I don't like that, Memphis. I don't like that because you already traded the year before Jared Jackson Jr.
Right.
Now
and Dylan Brooks.
Right, and Dylan Brooks. So now a team just a few short years ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, was on the verge of trying to win a championship. just traded away the last piece of that young core. So
Right.
the first to go was what I think Brooks, and then you had who else we said? Brooks.
Yeah, it was Brooks, Desmond Bain.
Yeah.
Remember
And
because
now,
they sent him to Orlando.
right, and Jared
Desmond
Jackson,
Bain.
and now
Jared Jackson went to Utah.
And who else? I'm missing somebody.
Yeah, it was Bain, Brooks,
right,
Triple J,
right.
and now Morant. So pretty much you got rid of the first
team,
core four that you had.
Now this team, Memphis, they officially rebuilt. But you know what? I don't like this I mean, it seemed like y'all could have got better. A better situation, draft picks. If y'all was going to trade him to, it's like they just dumped him. They really didn't want Ja Morant, so they kind of dumped him.
No, they didn't.
Whatever. So
I knew they were going to break them up when they got rid of Dillon Brooks. That was the beginning of the end for the Grizzlies, in my opinion.
But right, it is. But y'all really wanted to get rid of him that y'all didn't get a good deal. No draft picks.
Right. They pretty much gave up Morant for nothing.
I thought that maybe they should have called Orlando. I always thought that Orlando would be a good team for Ja Morant. And I would have said, look, I want Franz or somebody and a draft pick for Ja Morant. I don't even know if they called a contender team or teams that have a chance to contend. Because
I think it makes Portland very interesting though. Morant with Dame and Scoot and Adina, that's interesting. And Clegan, that's a decent starting five.
Yeah, but that's not in the West. They're not gonna make no noise. Dame is older. I'm not worried about that'd be good. That'd be a plus for him to have a good season. Scoot is okay. Only value that would bring to Portland, it put more eyes on Portland. He's very entertaining. But as far as
Adina is a beast, Miss D. I like Adina a lot.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying as far as the overall team, this is not a team that nobody fear. This is not a team that's going to go deep. That's what I'm saying. That's what the trade. That's the whole point. And then, at Memphis, y'all really traded him for a ham sandwich. Not even a ham sandwich. You didn't trade him for that. But because
they didn't get much back.
Why didn't you Orlando? You ain't call Miami. You didn't call anybody. Got great players, young players. You didn't call them. You just dumped it off to Portland. Like, you know what? I'm tired of you. We're gonna see you to Portland. We don't care. We get any draft picks or not. It's just like, wow.
Yeah, it was a dump. Basically, they were just trying to get rid of Morant.
So Portland,
and they didn't really care what they got from him. They pretty much got nothing back.
Right, nothing.
It's Ja Morant we talking about. Ja Morant is not a bum.
No,
he might be a head case, but he not a bum.
No, but I guess, but wow. So but yeah, go ahead, keep going.
Okay, the next trade. Raptors reunite with Leonard and trade with Clippers. Toronto Raptors get Kawhi Leonard. LA Clippers get forward Brandon Ingram, guard Grady Dick, 2 unprotected first-round picks, 1 pick swap, 2 second-round picks, and it's an A- grade for ESPN. I don't like this trade, Ms. D, at all. That's just me. I don't like it.
I actually like it. I actually like it for the Clippers than I do the Toronto.
Yeah, it's good for the Clippers, but for Toronto, it suck. It does nothing for Toronto.
I did like Brandon Ingram. Of course, you still got Scotty Barnes. They
got Scotty Barnes.
And who else did they keep?
And RJ Barrett.
RJ, but yeah, even then, I don't like as much as I like Kawhi. I don't like him. That's starting lineup. I guess. But
well, my thing with Kawhi, are you going to get 60 games out of Kawhi? You gave up a lot for somebody who hasn't stayed healthy the past 3-4 years.
He's 30, what, 34,
he's 35.
35. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. And but I don't know what they do. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's nostalgia. But the team that he
that's exactly why I think this is. I think this was nostalgia because he brought them a championship, and they think they could recreate it. But this is not the same team.
No, they don't have the same dogs.
Not the same team.
No, not at all. And I like it for the Clippers because now you get rid of Harden, you get rid of older players that want all this money. So Kawhi was the second older player. You got rid of 40, you got rid of Paul George. So I like this. Yeah. You get younger and you get cheaper, and then you kind of could build around a younger, cheaper core.
So basically, they're gonna have Ingram and Garland to build around. Darius Garland.
That's true in the dark. Right.
Yeah, they're
But
gonna have
yeah,
Ingram.
well, not necessarily build around because I like Darius Garland, but he's not a person I would build around. But
I'm saying that's what they got to build around for right now, unless they make another move.
Right. But I like the fact that they got rid of all these older players. Like In the Dark said, he plays when he want to play sometime, and hold on, don't stop yet. Let me just say, go ahead. But I like it for the Clippers. I don't like it for the Raptors because it brings no.
Yeah, it doesn't do nothing for me for the Raptors. It does nothing.
No. So now this is July 1st. What you think about that?
Now we on July 1st. Mavs adds Santi Adema in trade for the Grizzlies. Dallas Mavericks get forward Santi Adema. Memphis Grizzlies get guard AJ Johnson. 2030 first round pick via the Warriors. Top 20 protected. 2 second round picks, and the grade is a B+. I
don't get this.
Me neither.
The Grizzlies should have, if you're gonna do a deal with the Mavericks, why you trade Ja Morant to the Mavericks? It's not like they want to punish Ja Morant because there's nothing really important.
I think so too.
Because
I think he's getting the Allen Iverson treatment, Ja Morant. If you want to be just out there,
Dallas. Well, yeah, I guess out there.
Now you look at the Mavericks. They just got Cameron Boozer, right? So you're gonna have Cameron Boozer with Cooper Flag and Kyrie Irving. That's a decent big three, you ask me. That sound pretty good to me. And
I thought he was with Memphis. Boozer.
I mean, Cameron Boozer's with Memphis, but you got
they building around Cameron Boozer, but Cam Boozer. But why didn't they have a trade for Dallas to get some of these young players? Not cool. I know.
Maybe Dallas wasn't trying to give up their young players. I think they trying to build around Cooper Flag.
For Ja Morant. So you could have had Cooper, Ja, and I'm talking about Memphis. If they did try, they got other players that they could have got better than they got from Portland. I'm saying Memphis. Why didn't they try to get one of their young stars? I know they want to get Cooper Flag and nothing like that, but I don't get the Memphis Grizzlies, but at least they got some picks on this go around.
Yeah, they got some picks on this one. They did get some picks.
Well, in the dark, they didn't shop him to Dallas. Memphis did. I don't know why they just
Okay. This is also July 1st. Lakers give up picks to get Kessler from Jazz. Utah Jazz get center Walker Kessler. Los Angeles Lakers get 2 unprotected first-round picks, 2 first-round pick swaps. Grade A+ for Utah.
Okay. Yeah, they kind of move off from that.
Now, mind you, the ESPN, they wrote this wrong. It's the Lakers who get Walker Kessler and the Jazz who are getting 2 unprotected first-round picks and 2 first-round swaps.
It is an A for you, right? They messed it up. They got the grade right. I like it because you move off of that. They're going younger and younger, so you get the picks, and now you're building around
Luka.
No, it's about the Jazz.
Oh, the Jazz. Okay. Yeah, they got Peterson, right?
You got Ace. How you gonna build around Luka? Kessler, okay, but now
that's what I said. Kessler's okay, but he ain't all that. Not to me.
Everybody's building around. Everybody's saying the Lakers are vanilla wafers now. And DeAndre Ayton is gone. I think they traded him.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to Ayton. We're gonna get to Ayton. We coming up on Ayton very soon. Okay, here's the one of the big trades.
Hold on. We missed Giannis. Giannis went where?
Giannis went to the Heat. Giannis was, remember that was.
Hold on.
Remember you wanted to start. You wanted to start with Julius Randle. Giannis was before. He was the first trade.
No, he wasn't.
Giannis.
No, he wasn't. He was not. It was Julius Randle. Then Giannis.
I could tell you. Hold up. Matter of fact, hold on. I know Giannis was first. Hold up.
No. Because I set it off. And then Giannis came after that.
Okay, the first trade was the Hawks getting Wiggins and the Thunder getting the picks for Wiggins.
Yeah.
The second trade was the Heat and Giannis. Let's get into the Giannis because we didn't get into Giannis.
Right. So,
Giannis, the Miami Heat get Giannis Antetokounmpo and forward Bobby Portis. The Milwaukee Bucks get guard Tyler Hero, Khalil Ware, Jaime Jaquez Jr., and Kasparis Giannakis. I hope I said his name right.
The players that the Bucks get, they okay, but guess what? You looking for picks because I think they, of course, now is in the rebuilding stage mostly.
Now, Jaquez and Hero are actually
they okay.
I mess with both of them.
I like them, but guess what? They're not going to give you a playoff team. I'm sorry. No.
And they got a 2026 first round pick, the 13th pick.
And you know why I say that? Because Jaquez and Hero was on a team with Bam and they couldn't get to the playoffs like that.
Right.
So if they can't do it Bam, how you expect them to do it by themselves with who else they got there after they traded Giannis?
Well, you know what ruined the Heat was getting rid of Jimmy Butler. That's what ruined them.
Well, he wanted to leave. I don't know.
I know he did. I'm just saying, but Butler did get them the 2 finals.
Right. Pat is he's interesting to play for. Pat is interesting to play for. So I like it for both teams. You know, you move up for Giannis. It was rumors it was rumors after they won a championship in 2021 that he wanted to leave. So
my thing is with the Heat trade is this. You're gonna have an issue with Giannis and Bam because who's gonna play the 4 and who's gonna play the 5 because they both play the 4. So one of them are gonna have to play the 5. Because you gotta have both of them on the court.
I would play Giannis at the 5. You know why? Because Bam could shoot the outside shot better than Giannis.
Okay, we'll see if that's what Giannis is gonna do, but I don't know.
Well, he don't have to. Ain't no choice. Ain't no choice. He can't play on the perimeter. He can't even shoot. Okay, go ahead. What's the next pick? What's the next trade after July?
Okay.
Oh, Jaylen Brown.
The Jaylen Brown.
Now I like this. I like this for
I like it for Philly, not for Boston.
Right. Because guess what? Boston, y'all, you know what they did? Boston was just like the Grizzlies. They wanted to give up on the player so bad, they just traded him anywhere without getting any picks or another player.
And then you trade him to a rival to the same team that just knocked you out the playoffs last year.
From what I heard,
who does that?
Brad Stevens is giving the Heat, but I heard allegedly that the owner just say, I don't care where you trade them to, just trade them. So that's fine, I guess, if you're gonna get some picks. Why didn't the Celtics did they get any picks?
The Celtics got a 2028 first round pick, could convert into a pick swap, a 2031 first round pick unprotected, and a 2028 and a 2030 second round pick. Okay. So they got 4 picks.
For the Celtics.
Plus Paul George for the Celtics.
Paul George is older. I can see if he was 30 or 31, but so you traded, you just got Paul George and you got future picks, but now you put pressure on Jason Tatum to play with Derek White.
Yeah, with Derek White and Pritchard.
And that team is whack.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
Why didn't you ask for BJ Exum?
That part.
Brown, or BJ Exum, or even Tyrese Maxey. Why do you even do that?
I think this Jaylen Brown stuff was more political than it was basketball, in my opinion. I think this was a politics trade.
Brad Stevens is a decent general manager. I know full well he just didn't do that by himself. I think the owner was like, get rid of him, and I don't care who you traded.
Politics. Again, this was a political trade, not a basketball trade.
Right. We're talking about the owner, though. The owner made him.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, too. This was politics, not basketball, because you traded Jaylen Brown to the competition.
It's not even a competition. That's
within
fine.
Your division.
I know that, but hold on. That's competition. That's fine. But you traded him, but you only got an old Paul George, he's not playoff P anymore. So you traded him for old Paul. He haven't been shit. I mean, he haven't been playoff P since
for about 3-4 years now.
Nope. I'm gonna say try 6 years. He's been the last version of playoff P with him has been with the Oklahoma City Thunder when he was with them.
Right.
And we did a little something. But go ahead. Let's keep going.
Hornets acquiring Finney-Smith picks from Rockets. Charlotte Hornets get Dorian Finney-Smith, 3 second-round picks via Memphis in 2027, Houston in 2028, and Houston in 2033. Rockets get $13 million trade exception, and it's a C grade from ESPN. I like Dorian Finney-Smith. I think he's a decent role player that you could plug in different spots because he could play the 3 and the 4. Finney-Smith, and he's gonna defend.
Okay, but I still they still kind of reeling from that LaMelo trade and not really. No, well, yeah.
Well,
the
Hornets. If you think about it, the Hornets got about 9 picks now in between all these trades.
Right, but
they got about 9 or 10 draft picks now. I've been counting. That's about 10 draft picks they done got out these 3 trades.
But guess what? It depends on the general manager. You have to have the right general manager who know how to scout the players. So those picks will mean something if you make out of the 10. If you get 5 of them to be decent, you be straight.
Well, it depends. You know, the college ball is watered down now, especially on the men's side.
Well, yes,
it's watered down, so we don't know what kind of picks you're going to get.
But hold on, that's where now the international comes in. Yes,
right.
So now you got to pick from both pools. The international, you still got young players in the international league. Remember, Wemby didn't play in the NCAA. They got him overseas.
Yeah, this is true.
This is true.
Okay, next trade. Lakers trade DeAndre Ayton to Wizards for Hardy and picks. Washington Wizards get DeAndre Ayton. Los Angeles Lakers get Jalen Hardy, 2 second-round picks in 2031 and 2032. And it's a C grade.
And right, because Ayton getting Ayton
is a bum.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to him because I thought.
And mind you, this was the first round overall pick. DeAndre Ayton.
And he was all-star level in 2021. That was only 5 years
ago.
I
think that Phoenix Bucks finals ruined DeAndre Ayton. He's never been the same after that.
No, and it's beef with Monty Williams, the coach. For some reason, it just got in his head.
Yeah, he's never been the same after that finals. He's never been the same player.
No,
in my opinion. Maybe you have a different.
No. I agree. So I think both teams is trying to just dump, or just trying to get something. The Wizards just dumped. Lakers just dumped Ayton. They just moving forward all the bigger contracts. And
and I don't think Luka was impressed with Ayton either. I don't think Luka wanted to deal with Ayton for real.
You don't think so? Well, why you say that?
No, I think Luka didn't want to deal with Ayton because Ayton's soft. Not that Luka's super tough, but Ayton is super soft, bro. He's soft. For somebody that big, he's soft.
I think it's both equal, but in his mind, he probably think he's soft. So now going over, that's the trade so far. We might get some more. I don't know the trade deadline.
That's it for right now. Hasn't been no more yet.
Who you think won? I think Philly won.
Definitely Philly, and I think Charlotte won too because you got 10 whole draft picks.
Yeah.
That's a lot of draft picks because you could use those draft picks as trade capital to get other players. You got 10 of them to play with.
Yeah. Who lost? I say Minnesota, the Grizzlies, because I always thought Ja Morant should have went to like a team like Orlando. I don't know. They keep putting out there in the media that Ja Morant has no trade value, so they really just had to dump him anywhere. I don't believe that. I don't believe that rumor.
Hey, Miss D, this comment's for you. You should read it. Can you see it?
Oh, no. What happened? Huh? Wow. I didn't even see that. I'm too busy. Look, I was too busy yapping around my mouth last night or this morning.
Right. Well, it says, Miss D, someone called me soft from the D block last night in the comments.
Yeah,
I think when people don't know you, they take your kindness for a weakness.
They do. Oh man.
And ADP also says she thinks Ja is good on the new team.
ADP, I'm not worried about Ja. It's the team around him. You traded him for a decent. This team might be a playoff team. Might. That's at best. Either they missed the playoffs.
Oh no, they're a playoff team. They were a playoff team last year, so I don't think they won't be a playoff team this year.
I don't. Yeah, but they're not going nowhere. It might be a first round sweep.
Yeah, they'll get to the first round. Now, will they get out the first round? Probably not.
Right. So he's going to add value. Oh, you got me. Hey, it's not April Fool's. It's not April Fool's.
But yeah, it's been a wild, musical chairs thing with the NBA right now. And we still didn't get into LeBron. Where do you think LeBron is going to land? Because he's the Joker in all of this.
Listen, I was teasing, Scrub, right?
Yeah, I know who Scrub is.
Scrub, I was teasing him because even before this came out, it was a rumor that, Rich Paul, his agent and representative, said that he was in heavy talks with the New York Knicks. And I said,
I don't want to see LeBron on the Knicks. God,
you like
no, I don't want to see that.
You like Scrub. It might happen.
I don't want to see that.
I know.
God, no. And mind you, I'm a LeBron fan and all that, but I do not want to see no freaking LeBron on the Knicks. No, hell no. Hell fucking no. I do not want to see that.
And I've been hearing this rumor.
No, that to me is like.
Oh my God.
I know.
No, I don't want to see that. I do not want to see that.
I know, but it might happen. Yeah, Curry and James. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what that's like for me. I don't want to see no LeBron on nobody damn Knicks.
I would say he got some choices. Knicks, Golden State. I don't mind seeing him on the Knicks. Only thing with the Knicks is he got to just play his position. He can't be
right.
Be LeBron.
Vanta, you absolutely right. That part, LeBron ruined Knicks team harmony. Yes, I agree with that.
Hold on.
I fucking agree with that.
How would he ruin the team harmony? Tell me. Go.
Because LeBron is a prima donna, and LeBron wants stuff built around him, and the Knicks already have a really good chemistry.
But guess what?
You got to bench somebody for LeBron to start because he's not going to come off the bench.
Okay, hold on. Well,
the Knicks already got a good starting five. The Knicks starting five is OG Anunoby. Is Cat, Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson, and yeah, Hart, Brunson, OG, Cat, and
Jalen.
Damn, I just forgot the fifth. No, I just said Jalen Brunson. Cat.
Well, guess what?
OG,
He gonna be the fifth starter.
Nah, he don't need to be the fifth starter.
Yes.
He don't need to. I do not want to see LeBron on the Knicks. Yeah, you don't fix what's not broken.
Okay,
I can't believe I just had a brain fart and I don't know who the fifth starter is.
Exactly. That's the point. You don't know who the fifth starter is. But when I'm saying Vanta
that's it. Mikal Bridges. Thank you.
Okay,
thank you.
No disrespect. I like Mikal Bridges, and you say don't fix what's not broken. It's not broken, but guess what? You can make it even better. But
I don't want LeBron.
Okay,
let him go to Golden State.
No,
I think he would be better off on Golden State.
No, you're just saying that. Thank you, ADP. You're just saying that. Let me say this.
Yeah, let LeBron go to Golden State and play with Steph. Leave my Knicks alone.
Your Knicks. Anyway, listen, BD. Do you think they're gonna repeat?
No.
Okay, then. So why would you not bring LeBron in?
No, thank you. I don't want LeBron.
Why?
I don't want LeBron.
If you don't think your team can repeat, why would you not bring in a veteran?
Because because chemistry mean a lot, and LeBron is gonna ruin that chemistry.
How do you think they're gonna ruin the chemistry? Why would you say that?
Because LeBron is a prima donna. Like I said, he wants stuff built around him. He's 41 years old. Why we got to build around a 41-year-old? Nah.
I think he know that now. He's not stupid. LeBron is not stupid. And if you don't think they can repeat, who you think who player you think they need to bring in to help you repeat?
Well, I listen. I think the Knicks starting five is already set in stone. All of them are coming back next year. Yes, it is.
Hold on, they can come back all they want to. The weakest
Yeah,
link
it's coming back.
Hold on, I know that, but the weakest link on that starting five, I like him. It's Mikal Bridges. You add LeBron and come have Bridges as a 6th man. Why not?
I don't want LeBron because he's gonna ruin the chemistry.
Okay,
He come with too much.
You worry about no, you don't. You worry about
Yeah,
chemistry.
he do. He come with too much baggage, and then you got to come with his son too because he ain't coming by himself. He's gonna be bringing his son with him. Nah, I'm cool with that. Let him go to Golden State and play with Steph.
He's not gonna bring his son with him. His son on the contract.
Of course he is.
He's not gonna. No, he's not. BD, let me say this.
Listen, LeBron is powerful. He already nepotized the NBA by bringing his son in the first place. You don't think his son would follow him to the Knicks? You out your mind?
No, he won't. And guess what? He know. He not stupid. Like I said, LeBron is not stupid. He know he's 41 years old. And also, you just contradicted yourself.
How?
Because you said I asked you, would you think they're gonna repeat?
No, I don't think they're going to repeat, but I don't think LeBron would help them repeat. No, I don't want no parts of LeBron.
Why would you not think he would help them repeat?
I don't want no parts of LeBron. Period. I don't want. Let him go to Golden State and play with Steph.
No, you stuttering.
No, I don't want no parts of LeBron. Listen, if I knew guaranteed that LeBron could help us repeat, then yeah, but I don't think LeBron could help us repeat.
You said Van and BD, y'all said that y'all don't think that the Knicks can repeat. Why not?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to repeat, but do I think they can repeat? Absolutely, any team can repeat. I just don't think they are going to repeat.
No, you need to have confidence. Why you don't have confidence they can repeat? So
I don't think they are going to repeat, but can they repeat? Yeah. It's two different things. Are and can are two different words.
No, but no. Why do you think they can't repeat?
Oh, why do I think they can't repeat? I don't think they can't repeat. I just think they're not going to repeat because I'm a skeptical Knicks fan. It took me 53 years just to get a title. And you talking about repeat? It sounds like Jim Morris saying playoffs to me.
No,
that's what that sounds like to me. Playoffs.
Take off that New York hat because you ain't no New Yorker, and I ain't from New York. You just as New Yorker as I am.
I'm a skeptic.
No, they ain't no skeptic. You ain't no real fan.
I've always been a skeptic. Listen, I didn't even pick the Knicks to win the finals. I picked the Spurs in 6 just because.
You're not a real
because
fan.
I didn't want to set myself up for failure. And y'all not going to get me to set myself up for failure. No.
You're a failure.
I will not fall for that trick.
You're a failure right now. You know what? You're a failure as a fan.
I'm a skeptic, and I'm going to stay a skeptic because the Knicks have disappointed me too many times over the years.
I don't want to hear that. You're not a Knicks fan.
Oh, yeah, I'm a Knicks fan.
No, you're not.
That's how I know to be a skeptic because I am a Knicks fan.
That's not a skeptic. That's not being a skeptic. That's being a coward.
Call what you want. Call me what you want. Just don't call me collect.
No, because
I ain't got no money.
Don't try to deflect. You're not a real fan. You're a coward.
Of course, I'm a real fan.
No, you're not.
I'm just realistic. Okay, what do you think? You think LeBron would put them over the hump to repeat again?
I'm not saying
getting LeBron.
I'm not. Saying
I'm asking you. No, I ain't say you said that. I'm asking you. Do you think LeBron would help them repeat?
It can't hurt.
You don't think it'll hurt?
No.
What about LeBron on the Pistons? Would you take that?
Yeah.
You would take that?
Yeah. We need scores. You can't look. Beggars can't be choosy. Shoot.
Right. Well, from what I've been reading, it looks like LeBron is looking at the Heat, the Sixers, Golden State, and San Antonio. Those are the 4 teams that he's been looking at. From what I read this morning.
Also the Knicks, because his business partner said he's going to the Knicks as well. They want to talk to him.
Well, again, I don't want to see LeBron in New York.
I know. You a scrub, y'all. Some skeptical.
Yeah, I don't want to see LeBron in New York. Now, I will say, to your argument, I will say this: if LeBron come to the Knicks, it would increase our chance of repeating because it is LeBron. Like it's LeBron, so I get it, but I just don't. I don't like the chemistry thing for me. Like the chemistry gets thrown off with LeBron.
How would you know that?
Because LeBron demands the ball. You think he's going to play second fiddle to Jalen Brunson? LeBron wouldn't play second fiddle to Luka. You think he's going to play second fiddle to freaking Jalen Brunson? Absolutely not.
Okay, and Jalen.
Yeah, and I have a problem with that. It's Jalen Brunson team.
Okay, but hold on. I don't know about all that. It's a team. I won't say it's his team. He did take over.
It's his team. It's been Jalen Brunson team.
No, I haven't. But anyway,
yeah, it's been his team since they got rid of Randall. It's been Jalen Brunson.
It hasn't, BD.
Anyway, yeah, it has.
No, it hasn't.
It has.
It hasn't.
How you gonna tell me? I'm the Knicks fan, not you.
You're not a Knicks fan. You're not a Knicks fan.
Vanta, what's good, brother?
And you're not a Knicks fan.
What's good, BD? Hello. BD, hey. What do you mean you're not a Knicks fan? This man was waiting 53 years to see
he's not a Knicks fan. He's not a Knicks fan because
Miss D just want to troll me.
No,
that's all.
I'm not trolling. Yeah. He said, hold on. He said that he don't think they can repeat. That's not a fan.
I don't.
That's not
that's just me being a skeptic.
No, they know.
That's all that is.
No, it's not.
I have the right to be a skeptic.
No. Oh my God! It's okay to be a skeptic, but that's not a fan. A fan's like, hell yeah, I think we repeat. We want it. We'll do it again.
Nah, I'm skeptic.
Yeah. Okay.
This is New York, the Knicks we talking about. So yeah, I'm going to be a skeptic.
I don't want to hear it.
I'm not fit to set myself up. You're not going to get me to set myself up.
You're a New York Knicks coward fan.
Oh, call it what you want. Just don't call me collect. Because I'm broke.
Corny. I wish I had a sound effect for that. Corny.
Sorry, BD. I'm having mic issues. Can you hear me, BD?
Yeah, I can hear you, Vanta. What's going on with you, sir?
Okay, my bad. Yeah, my mic is acting up. But yeah, no, come on, man. Like LeBron will hinder the team.
No, he won't.
To win the championship in 5 games, that's a great team. That's a team that is working.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No. I'm just saying. No, I know you didn't say it, but I'm just saying. Why would you bring in an old? Yes, he is old, 40-something, into a team that's harmonizing.
It's because he's LeBron and he's still playing a high. It's not just because he actually playing at a high level still. And
he is playing at a high level still. I agree with that.
Okay, no, that's fine, but his persona, just like Ronaldo, like I know you follow football.
Okay, hold on. This is New York. This is not a small. This is not a small market. This is New York. So
I'm talking about sports in general. I'm going to give you a comparison.
No, I know that. This. Go ahead.
No, I'll be quick. I won't be long-winded. BD knows this. Cristiano Ronaldo, he's 41. He's playing for Portugal. And everybody's saying you're too old and you're hindering the progress of the team because the team, outside of him, average is 28 years old altogether. But he's the one that is making the teams hold back. I'm just saying LeBron would probably hinder the Knicks because the Knicks are young, they're fresh.
No, he won't.
And they're activated. They're champions.
No, he won't.
Okay.
He won't hinder that because only time he hinder it if he's trying to say trades. But I doubt if he do that. I think he just want one last hurrah, and he's not going to hinder that. He's not going to. He know his position. He know. He not.
Okay, let me ask.
I'm sorry.
Let me ask you this, Ms. D. Do you think this is LeBron's last year?
Yeah, I think so.
You think this is his swan song after this year? He calls it quits.
I think so. That's why he's trying to pick a team. That's why I say New York Knicks. They already got a good core. Look, I like Miles Bridges. But you trying to put him in the
Mikal Bridges.
Mikal, Mikal.
No, you're fine.
LeBron will start over him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, LeBron would start over him. Absolutely, he would.
And he should because
absolutely he would.
Don't play enough.
That's not even. It would be Bridges or Hart. One of them would go to the bench. It would be Bridges or Hart.
I would take Bridges. I mean, Bridges to the bench. Hart could stay in the starting lineup. He would not affect that. I don't think he would affect that. But I understand where y'all coming from, but I doubt it. But you know, you got to be bold. You already won a championship.
I'm sorry to Diddy, you know, you follow football, right? You know what Mbappe did when he left PSG? Where did he go? He went to Real Madrid.
He went to Real Madrid, yeah.
And when he went to Real Madrid, they stopped winning championships because his ego hindered the team's progress. Whereas when he left PSG, when he left Paris, what did Paris win after he left? Back to back, the Champions League.
Back to back championships, yeah.
Yep.
Championship league. Championship league. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, European Champions League. Yeah,
the UEFA.
Yeah. The ultimate prize in Europe, pretty much.
Right.
So he thought Paris is holding me back. I'm going to Real Madrid because Real Madrid are the ultimate team in Europe. But guess what? When he went there, they didn't win shit. But guess what? The team he left, they became the new champions of Europe. So again, it's not about big name. It's the ego. That's my point with LeBron. Egos do damage.
He's not gonna mess up that. He's not gonna.
I beg to differ.
So do I. I beg to differ myself.
That's fine. But guess what? He's not the only superstar that had an ego. All of them had egos. That's the whole point of being a superstar. I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. I'm saying they all had egos, and it's New York. It's not Charlotte.
Yeah, but all the egos stayed. But all the egos stayed in their teams. Kobe stayed with the Lakers.
But guess
Kobe stayed with the Lakers.
Dwayne
Wade stayed with Miami Heat.
Okay, that's fine.
Kevin Garnett stayed with Boston Celtics.
It don't matter. But guess what? It don't matter. Reason why he left. Let's say now looking back on it. Reason why he left Cleveland. I can appreciate it because I'm a Midwest girl. People do not want to go to Cleveland. He tried to get people to go to Cleveland.
Right, and don't nobody want to play there.
Right, between October and I say April, it's cold as hell. It might snow. A lot of people don't want to do that. He tried, so it's not like he didn't try. He tried to recruit, so he had to go to Miami. People want to go there, South Beach. He know. Don't think he don't know. He's not going to mess up the chemistry. He's not going to mess up the chemistry.
I call nonsense on that because what about Boston? What is Boston a nice hot climate? No, it's cold. I'm just saying, people go to Celtics. They want to play for Celtics because they're a big team.
Okay, let me know you don't know what's going on.
I'm just saying, why should a good player be hindered by weather?
You don't know what's going on, sir. Number one, Boston has a history. Cleveland don't have a basketball history like that.
It could be one. Nothing starts from
I know that
up top.
Boston. Hold on. Okay. The only teams that could get away with being cold and people want to go there: Chicago, Boston, New York.
Right.
And every other place, or even Brooklyn, every other place, no, they don't have a history. So either you're gonna have a history, people are gonna go there. Boston, people. Reason why people want to go to Boston because it has a history of winning. Yeah, it took a long time. They don't have a history of winning Cleveland. It's not going to happen like that. So no. That's
Cleveland don't have a history of winning at all.
So if you're gonna
I get that point, BD. No, I get that point, BD.
If you're gonna be cold, you have to have a history of winning. So
I'm just saying it has to start somewhere. Somebody has to do it.
I know that, but that's not the point. If LeBron couldn't do it, LeBron did do it.
LeBron did do it. He brought them a title.
He brought him a title, but also he off the court, he made Cleveland a lot of money, downtown Cleveland, between the time he was there.
Right.
That's not the point. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying people do not, as much as they respect LeBron, they're not coming to Cleveland.
Well, you know what? He could take his ass back to Cleveland. Go back to Cleveland, LeBron.
Right. Finish your journey.
Right. No. Finish your journey in Cleveland. You started there. Go end it there. Have your swan song in Cleveland, and I'm okay with that.
BD, you're not a real Knicks fan, so I want to
call it what you want. Just don't call me Colette.
That's diabolical. That's diabolical.
You're not a real fan because when I asked you about repeating, you said
I said no because y'all not fit to set me up. Nope. I'm a skeptic, and I'm going to stay that way.
BD,
I'm a skeptic.
BD, I'm a Detroit Lions fan. They did me dirty, and the fans in the city dirty for all these years, and I still think they can do something, even though they.
You don't think they win no Super Bowl?
I have hope.
You don't have no hope, Miss D.
Yes, I do.
You don't have no hope that the Lions is winning no Super Bowl. You don't get the fuck out of here with that.
Yes, I do.
That is cat. That is all the way cat.
But look.
No hope.
Hold on.
Cat.
Hold on. In all reality, if my team just won a chip, just won a chip. That was just last month. It's barely a month since they won a chip. I'm gonna say they gonna repeat at least. You ain't got no nothing to say.
No. I didn't say they can't repeat. I'm just saying I don't think they are going to repeat.
That's not a good fan. You're not being a good fan.
That's all I'm saying. I just don't think they are going to repeat. I think there's been too many changes, and especially I think them letting Mitchell Robinson walk was really detrimental to them.
Right.
Now, if they would have kept Mitchell Robinson, he went to Boston. Like Mitchell Robinson was the key piece off their bench. He was the main piece off their bench.
I know. So
and when they let him walk, that kind of killed my joy.
Why not bring in LeBron? Why not?
Nah, they brought in Andre Drummond to replace Mitchell Robinson. Andre Drummond is not the same. He's not the same Andre Drummond that he was on Detroit. He's not that Andre Drummond.
Exactly. You had nothing to lose. You're not a real Knicks fan. That's all good. But
call what you want.
No, you could. No, you're
call
not.
What you want.
You're not. You're not.
I'm a skeptic, and y'all not fit to set me up.
That's not a skeptic.
Not fit to set me up.
That's not a skeptic. Real fans.
I ain't going for
confidence.
it.
Nope.
I do have again. I said I don't think they are going to repeat, but do I think they can repeat? Yeah, of course they can. Any team can repeat.
I don't want to hear that. That's a cop out. Anyway,
call what you want.
No,
call what you want, but you're not fit to set me up.
No, you set yourself up.
Not fit to set me up. Nope.
No, you set yourself up.
Not fit to set me up with that.
You set yourself up.
How I set myself up by saying they're not going to repeat?
That's move on.
We haven't had. Listen, the math says it's a 10% chance that the Knicks repeat. Remember, this is the 9th different NBA champion we've had in 9 years. We haven't had a repeat champion in 9 years.
I don't want to hear it. You got to have confidence.
So why would I think the Knicks are going to just go break that mold all of a sudden? No.
You got to have confidence. If you ain't got
I do. I'm just realistic.
No, you're not being realistic. You're being really confident.
I am being realistic. You're talking about trying to bring LeBron to New York and ruin their whole chemistry. Nah.
Guess what? They ruined their chemistry because you stand pat, right? Because the fans like BD don't have no confidence in them. That's why y'all you know what
you want. Well, again, Miss D, I would have been an absolute yes on the Knicks repeating if they would have kept Mitchell Robinson. But be as though they didn't keep Mitchell Robinson, now I'm a skeptic. Because they didn't keep the team together.
No, hey Jeremy.
He is diabolical.
Yeah, Miss D been diabolical, but that's why I rock with her.
No, you stuttering.
She been diabolical. She been diabolical.
I am, but guess what? I'm a true blue fan. If my team, the Pistons, won a chip, I'm gonna say hell yeah, they're gonna repeat. If the Pistons would have won this year, I'm like hell yeah, duh.
I hear you.
Okay,
I'm a realist. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Nope.
Yo, you got you stuttering. They got you stuttering.
I don't stutter. I speak very clearly. I said, and I'll say it again. I think the Knicks can repeat, but I don't think they're going to repeat. I think there's a difference between can and going to.
It's very hard to repeat back-to-back championships.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't say it was hard. I said as a fan, you gotta believe as a fan.
Well, no, but he's being realistic. He's being realistic.
I'm being realistic. Listen, if Scrub feel the same way I do, then both of us can't be wrong.
No, Scrub just don't like LeBron like that. Probably that's what it is. That's all good.
Oh, you think that's what it is? He just don't like LeBron?
No.
Well, you know what? There's a lot of folks that don't like LeBron and I don't understand why when LeBron is one of the GOATs.
Things they don't like, but guess what? I still have to respect that he's
he's one of the GOATs.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta give the man credit, and nobody doing what he's doing at his age.
No.
But anyway,
not in the basketball sense. Hell no.
He's not even top 5 for me. I'll be honest with you. Just saying.
LeBron is top 5 all time. LeBron's probably top 3 all time, in my opinion.
I can name 5 above LeBron.
I can name more above LeBron, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, no. Hold on. Wait. No, that's interesting. Tell me you're 4 above LeBron. I'm curious.
Okay.
But without saying, I know Michael Jordan is one of them. We're gonna get Jordan out the way.
Okay. Yeah, without Jordan, that's a good challenge.
We got Jordan. We already know Jordan.
Yeah, no Jordan. Okay, I'm sorry.
Charles Barkley. Oh no. Magic Johnson.
Respectable.
You think Malone and Barkley are better than freaking LeBron?
BD,
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Barkley's underrated, BD. Stop the cap, BD.
Nah, he's not better than LeBron.
Yes, he is.
Barkley is not better than no LeBron. No way.
Prime,
And especially and definitely not no Karl Malone. Absolutely not.
Yes.
What in God? Now, BD,
No.
you're crashing up, BD.
Let me tell you
You're
why.
crashing up.
No.
Let me tell you why. LeBron.
He's not better than low LeBron.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. LeBron is
No,
built
Karl
like Karl
Malone is
Malone.
not
He got
better
different
than
Karl.
no LeBron.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Okay,
Yes, he
tell
is.
me why Karl Malone is better than LeBron. Tell me. I'm curious to hear this. Matter of fact, you can have the floor, Miss D. Tell me why.
Hold on.
Yeah, why Karl Malone is better than LeBron.
He do more than LeBron. He can shoot the J. He can go to the basket. Better free throw. Better IQ for his passing. I like his passing. Very underrated passer. Now LeBron can pass. He played in a tougher era. You know.
Thank you.
Players they could actually kind of physically beat you up, and he still came out on top.
Yep.
So yeah, that's why. Better jump shot. A little bit better IQ. Could take it to the ball, the basket. Can't say it. Take the ball to the basket a little bit more smoother. He top in scoring until LeBron kind of came along. So yeah, he's better. He's better.
She got you there.
Okay. Now I'm gonna tell you why LeBron is better than Karl Malone.
Go ahead.
To give myself the big screen. For one, this man got 40K points, 10,000 assists, and 10,000 rebounds. The only player in the NBA to have that kind of stat line. Karl Malone has 0 championships. LeBron got 4. Karl Malone has 0 MVPs. LeBron got 4. Like, you can't eat. This is comparing apples and oranges. Karl Malone is better than LeBron. That's crazy.
Yes. No,
That's crazy.
That era was harder, BD.
Hold on.
That era was harder.
It's harder, and guess what? Yes, that's it.
Vanta, that thumbnail is insane, Vanta.
Hey, don't get triggered. Champion.
Who
I'm a
that?
champion. I'm
Oh,
a champion.
I don't know about that.
No, BD supports my rival team. That's why he's hating. Moving on. That's why he's wearing the light blue.
Yeah, but
That's a crazy thumbnail, Vanta. That's crazy, right?
That's why. I mean, look, I know. Look, that he's the first to have all that. That's fine, but I'm not going by numbers. I'm going by what I saw. He did it in the era where it was other people just as good as he was. I'm not saying LeBron's era was watered down, but it wasn't a lot of competition that LeBron had by the time he got along that what Karl had. So,
well, Karl had the misfortune of playing in Jordan era. Nobody won in Jordan.
But wait, she didn't even mention. Wait, BD, she didn't even mention the 4. She said Karl Malone, Barkley. Who else again?
Yeah, she said Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson is the only one I could make a case for Magic being better than LeBron, but not no Barkley and Malone. No.
Oh my.
Yes.
Magic Johnson, I could live with Magic Johnson, but not no Karl Malone and Barkley.
Karl Malone,
Absolutely.
Karl was very underrated. And also, hold on.
He's not better than LeBron.
Yes, he is.
Ain't no.
He is. I like.
That's crazy.
LeBron. No, but anyway, listen.
Even my uncle had a poster of Charles Barkley in his bedroom when he was a teenager.
No, I'm not saying Barkley and Malone weren't great players. They were, but they not better than LeBron. Absolutely
because
not.
the era was the era.
Also,
come on, you know this, BD. The
tougher.
era was hard. I'm sorry.
He had other power forwards.
I mean,
and it wasn't just.
Listen,
hold on,
you can't blame a person for the era that they played in.
But what I'm saying is, it made it more spectacular to me because of who he had to play against, and other power forwards.
And that's a valid point, BD. That's a valid point.
And also, hold on. You talk about he had to play with the era of Jordan, but guess what? He also had to play at era Houston. Houston in between those Chicago championships.
Yeah, with Olajuwon, right?
Right. And also he.
But
he also had to deal with a Magic era because he played.
Yeah, he did because he started in Magic era with Magic and Bird, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. So he had to contend with all those. That's why he didn't never want to talk.
But here's my thing. See, the basketball when we talk about eras, right? That's like saying Wilt Chamberlain isn't great because he played in the 60s, or Bill Russell isn't great because he played in the 60s. You can't hold a person ever against them because they dominated in their era. If you dominated in your era, you dominated in your era.
That's an era. But if you looked at the whole overall the way he played, I'm going with Karl Malone.
And BD, I understand what you're saying, BD, because I have the same issue.
I'm not going by numbers. I'm going by what I see.
Listen, Vanta, I'll put it in a soccer term for you. That's like trying to compare Pele to Messi. You can't name me a single player who played in Pele era, but you know Pele was a great soccer player. But you can name me a whole bunch of players who played in Messi era.
You're wrong, BD, because Messi played against the elite of the elite back in the mid-2000s. That was the prime time for football. It was prime. He played against.
So you're saying Pele wasn't a great soccer player, Vanta?
Pele was a great soccer player, but I'm saying his era compared to the 90s and 2000s was nothing in the 70s. That's my point. Pele, and by the way, you know, they say, oh, he has 1,000 goals. Most of his goals are, I'm sorry, not to swear. Most of his goals are in friendlies, casual footballing performances. But when it comes to like literal high-level performance competition,
well, the man got two World Cups.
He was
got two World Cups.
Okay, he did, and he's definitely up there as a legacy player. He's definitely a legacy player, like with Maradona. However, Messi did it against Ronaldinho. He did it with Thierry Henry. He did it with Zidane, who's considered probably the best, alongside Thierry Henry, as one of the best players for France. Messi did it with the old and the young. He's generational. So I get what D's saying. In the 90s, NBA players like Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, all that, they were playing with the elite of all elites compared to LeBron. I'm sorry, but this generation of basketball players are nothing compared to what happened in the 90s. I'm not even American, but I remember I used to watch basketball with my uncle because he was an avid a fan of Charles Barkley. He was a fan of Michael Jordan, Scott Pippen, Dennis Rodman.
Right.
He used to love those players, and he said that was the prime time.
Oh, and by the way, Miss D, my boy Vanta, he's from Great Britain. He's in London.
No, I was on a live with him. Yep, I was on a live with him one day.
Oh yeah. We spoke before. Yeah. I'm triggered by both of you. Wearing light blue. You guys remind me of Man City. I'm just saying, BD.
I didn't know he was wearing what he was wearing. It was not playing.
Yeah, it wasn't playing. Right. But you know what they say, great minds think alike.
Oh,
that's what that is. Great minds think alike.
Even though you call you a fake fan, BD, you should call you a fake fan. You're a fake.
That's okay.
It is. I'm a
call what you want. Just don't call me Colette.
Did some things too, and I guess what, I'm still with the Pistons. Remember, I told you I'm a Lion fan, Detroit Lions. So come on now.
Oh, my favorite Pistons fan is it Ron Artest? Did Ron Artest play for the Pistons back in the day?
No,
Ron Artest never played for the Pistons.
He beat up a Piston fan.
He beat up Piston fans, yeah, but he ain't played for the Pistons, right?
Yeah, I remember that fight. I'm like, was he a player for the Pistons or was he the rival?
No, he never.
I remember that fight. Yeah. And then the Cleats man changed his name to what? Meta World Peace. I'm like, why? Why, right. Ron?
Yeah.
Okay, look, we got 16 people in the chat. I need all of y'all to smash this like button. When y'all come through the door, if y'all live in, hit this like button, please. Hit the like button.
Just one click. It's not that hard.
Just one click. It's free. It's free.
Going back to this, who won and who lost this free agent so far?
Okay, who won the free agency? In my opinion,
I'm gonna say the Sixers.
I think Philly won.
At first, it might have been the Heat,
Philly and Charlotte.
I can't say Charlotte right now. I can't say Charlotte because
listen, when you got 10 draft picks, that's a win. And 6 of them are first rounders. That's a win.
Okay, hold on. I understand that in a way, but guess what? Once again, it depends on the general manager. So I'm not even counting them. It depends on the general manager. So I'm gonna say Philly, Miami, who lost Charlotte, even though they got the picks, but they still for right now. No, not Charlotte. Minnesota. You gave a little too much for
ball.
LaMelo, excuse me. And then another loser. Who did I
Damn.
say? I can't think.
Another
Boston.
Vanta, that's specifically for you. Because you know
Boo,
how I feel
Arsenal,
about that.
boo, boo. Here comes another fake fan, a City fan. I call Manchester City fans
But hold
plastic.
on.
Here comes another plastic.
So
That's
Boston,
like BD.
plastic, huh? Oh, right, a plastic Nick fan. So Boston lost because they're so busy trying to just get rid of Jalen that they didn't get Extracom and some draft picks. Right, passing through. Who else? Minnesota.
Tell
lost
me, why you
because-
think the Heat won? Why you think the Giannis thing was good, so good for the Heat? I would like to hear that.
even though they gave up some depth a little bit, I like it because I think that was a player that they both wanted each other. And so
Okay.
I think Miami, by it being Miami, they can kind of build around good players, but not players that's going to break the bank. Because I think Pat Riley does a good job of getting players that's going to fit their style, and then they're still going to win. So even though they gave up a lot of the bench, they'll be back. Hey, passing. They be back because
And you
Miami.
can sub to me too, passing too. I'm Miss D brother. I should get a sub by default.
Yeah. So sub to Big Dog Sports, y'all. Big Dog Sports and Miss D.
BD and D, they rhymes. It goes together. Yeah, BD and D.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, BD, Miss D. It do rhyme, actually. Right. It do rhyme.
Right.
For real. Let me find out Vanta a rapper. Now you got to make me another Suno song just for that.
I got you,
Vanta.
BD. I got you, BD. I'm gonna make a song for Champions of New York. Listen, I'm gonna be better than Alicia Keys. F that New York song from Alicia. I'm gonna make a better one for you, New York.
Oh yeah,
How
you
about
gonna
that?
make a better one?
Well, I can't
Yeah,
talk because I'm from New York. That's all right. I'm not really.
I'll make one for Cleveland too. Get that in Midwest. Let's go.
No, she's
We
from
do something
Detroit. Don't do her like
from
that.
Detroit.
She's from Detroit.
Basketball. We made
Also,
that pop,
Jeremy,
everybody
so-
wanna use it.
good. Jeremy, I'm
So,
sorry.
Miss D.
Chelsea are trash. Worst team in London. London is red, sir. London is
Oh,
red.
wow.
See, Jeremy, don't get blocked. I'm a City fan. You can't be talking about
He's
City on
Chelsea,
my
BD,
channel
BD,
like this.
BD, he's Chelsea. They end up in 10th last season. They end
Yeah,
up in
he
10th
is.
position.
Right.
We'll see.
Bums, absolute bums.
I like
I'm
him.
sorry.
I like him with Bam. He is a top 5 or 7.
Yeah.
I like that. Only
Nah,
thing is,
Giannis is that. He's an MVP candidate when he's healthy. When
only
he's
thing-
healthy, he's the MVP candidate.
right.
Giannis,
What they're
for
going
sure.
to build around him and Bam. That's the only thing. Because look,
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
they gave up a little bit of depth, but guess what? They really didn't give up much. You know why? Because the Heat could not give it a hunt with the players they got rid of. Tyler Hero is not a hero. And
Nice wordplay, by the way.
That's right.
Nice wordplay.
And who else? Jackass is okay, but like I said, he haven't got him over the hump. So it's like
What unfortunate name? What's the name? Jock Ass. Did you say that? Jock Ass?
Ooh, Jackass.
No, it's Hawkins. Hawkins.
That's even worse. Hawkins. It sounds like goddamn phlegm.
Yeah, Hawkins.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
Hawkins.
my losers. My losers is Minnesota, Boston, and who else? That's
Minnesota's a loser state by default in general. That's me being
Yeah.
biased.
Well, again, the ball Ant-Man pairing is real interesting. Like they're gonna score a lot of points, but they're gonna suffer on the defensive end. The ball's not a defender.
I don't know if they're gonna score a lot of points. I don't know because they keep giving up. At the end, they keep giving up their score. I don't know.
Well, they're gonna have DiVincenzo come back, so that's gonna take a little bit of the load off of both of them. DiVincenzo will give you 10 to 15 points a game.
Rudy's
at least
still
that.
there, like I said, but they don't have no toughness. They even have problems with Rudy being there as far as playing defense. I don't know how it's gonna work out for us.
Yeah, Rudy, he don't give you no offense. That's the problem. He give you all the defense in the world, but he give you no offense, just no offense at all.
I have a question for you, BD and Miss D, because I stopped watching NBA around 2010 finals. I'm a Bulls fan. When I saw Derrick Rose get injured with the ACL, that's when my heart broke, because I legit think if he was active, Bulls could have won that final in 2010. They could have won that final. They would have been all the way
They didn't get to a final in 2010 though. They got beat by the Cavs.
Exactly, because they lost the star player. They lost Rhodes.
Maybe because they still had Joakim. Who was they on that team?
They had Joakim Noah.
Carlos.
They had Ben Gordon.
Yeah.
They had Luol Deng.
Luol Deng.
That was a good team. That was a good team.
That team was fire. That was a fire-ass team.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe they could have.
But my heart broke.
Yeah. But you know what? Maybe it wouldn't have been the Heat in the East if Derrick Rose would have stayed healthy. Maybe they would have challenged the Heat a little bit more.
Yeah, they would have. Yeah, they would have. A healthy Derrick Rose would have definitely challenged that Miami super team. Absolutely. But Derrick Rose was an outright monster.
All right, ADP, get some rest.
Okay. So basically, BD, if I want to come back to NBA, how are the Bulls looking right now? Because I have been missing.
The Bulls suck.
They suck.
Oh God,
the Bulls suck.
They
suck.
They haven't been good since when?
They fell down hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bulls suck.
Since 2014,
yeah.
Like that, 15?
Matter of fact, the Bulls have been a play-in team for like the past 4 years, 4 or 5 years.
So basically, they're the Arsenal that has to go back to recovering after years and years and years of being great, and they have to recover.
Yeah, that's true, Jeremy. But at the same time, a healthy Derrick Rose would have challenged Dwayne Wade as one of the exciting players from Chicago. Yeah,
point guard, right? Point guard to point guard.
Yep.
Point
guard, that's right.
Guard,
they did lose Norman Powell. It is going to be hurt. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying because the final was in 2010 was the Celtics versus the Lakers.
I don't know if Giannis, like I said, I don't know if Giannis, if they don't get nobody else, but if they do, they can make the playoffs. But if they don't get anybody else, as good as Giannis and Bam is, they couldn't win with Bam getting to the playoffs. I don't know if they're going that Giannis could get them over the hump by itself to get to the playoffs.
Yeah, that's my issue. Like with no guard play, like you still gotta have some guard play, and they don't have no guard play now.
Right.
Like they have no guard play.
Well, guess what? That's what Pat Riley had to do. Had to look at the international. Oh, thank you.
And thank you, teacher.
I told you BD&D.
Right. Thank you. But they have
like peanut butter and jelly, right?
That's right.
Exactly.
That's right. They had to look international then, because I don't see nobody in the free agent market right now. Who's out there?
Oh, I can tell you.
Oh,
yeah. Look it up.
Who's actually out here?
Yeah, pull it up.
Hold on. Screen. Yeah, I'm about to right now. Give me 1 second.
Because I had a question for D. Do you think foreign players are gonna be key in NBA in the future? Like, you got these European players like Jokic and even Paul Gasol for the Lakers back in the day. Like, people are starting to acknowledge European.
Yeah, I like it back. I don't. It's nothing wrong with international or no matter, but I don't want it to be taken over by international. That's
right.
If
you want American homegrown players
mostly right.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I
agree with you because I think that's what ruined European football for me. Too much international, not too much homegrown, and it kind of hindered a lot of countries. It's like why can't you just go through your youth academy and build your own people?
Well, our problem is here in the U.S. Our problem is we stopped teaching kids basketball. It became more entertainment as far as the logo threes and the and one mixtape type of play, which is okay.
Oh,
but it gotta be a mixture. But go ahead. You said LeBron.
Okay, well, Ms. D. Okay, you got LeBron, you got Duran, you got Harden.
I'm not counting.
You got Peyton Watson. You got Peyton Watson.
I don't know Peyton.
Who played for the Nuggets? You got Draymond. You got Torrey Eason. You got Rui. He just went to the Spurs, by the way. You got Mathurin. You got Kuminga, who didn't resign. You got Westbrook. Those the 10 available best.
Westbrook already went to the Heat. I heard.
Did he? That didn't come through my wire yet, though.
I think he went to the Heat.
I'll have to check that out to make sure.
But I ain't see these names. I'm not. But Jalen Duren, I think he's gonna resign with the Pistons. I really do.
You think the Pistons going to give him that supermax, or you think that it's going to be less money than what he's expecting?
Only team that I heard interest to give him all that money is Sacramento.
Yeah, and I know he don't want to go there.
No, he don't care.
Oh, he don't care. Okay, because he's going to languish away there.
He want that money. That's all he looking for.
Right, I know. Yeah, but he ain't going to win.
You're right,
Einstein, I see you, bro.
Caleb. Yeah.
BD, can I read this comment real quick, BD? Because this is an interesting comment right here. Basketball is being gentrified. International is just code name for whitewashing. Too few white players making the HOF. Is it what's
Hall of Fame?
Hall of Fame nowadays. They are overcorrecting now to fix the issue. I don't think they're trying to overcorrect. And basketball is a fair game. If you're good, you're good. It's a meritocratic system.
But no.
I don't think they're pushing quote unquote white players.
Yeah, that's in a way they are. Yeah, and they are, and it don't have to be like that.
But nobody had issues with that back in the day. Like we all know Larry Bird,
because you didn't have as many back in the day either.
Is an American player though.
Right.
Steve Nash. What about Steve Nash for the Suns?
Steve Nash is from Canada, sir.
We have no.
Okay, what about Dirk Nowitzki for Dallas?
Dirk Nowitzki was Slovenian, like Luka.
Hold on.
Paul Gasol is from Spain. I get it.
Okay, hold on. But when those players came in, it wasn't an influx. It was still more American players. Now we get into is more international players, and in a way it's okay. But then you push out the players that here in America because you still try to check out international players. That's the problem.
Okay, no, I agree, but international does not mean white. The fact you say whitewashing. What about Luol Deng?
Yeah, but
what about these African players?
Yeah, what about Wemby and all?
Wemby, they're
black.
Hold on.
He's Greek.
They're
black,
not
whatever.
They're not black. They're African.
They're African. Yes, they're African. They're African players. Yes.
Right. What I'm saying is, it's a difference, and it's okay. But what I'm saying is, I know what you're saying. Yeah, but most international players are European that they bring in. Yeah, they got the Giannis's and the Wembys, but no.
I think my only contention with that comment was quote unquote whitewashing. I don't think it's whitewashing. International,
German. My bad. He is German.
Schroeder
is German too, isn't he? Dennis Schroeder, isn't he German too?
He's a German guy from Africa. Let me say it like that. He is.
I'm laughing because I know because Germany had a colony in Africa. Yeah, you're right. But I'm just saying to say international is whitewashing. No, international just means you're bringing foreign players. Period. Whether they're from Africa or Europe.
But they bring in more now. They bring African, but a lot of European players are still
because most Europeans outside of football, their second favorite hobby is basketball. You can't deny them that.
Okay, that's
fine.
Right. No, wait, it's not a right, baby. It's not a right.
No. I'm saying you can't deny them the right to play, to try and take part.
No.
Well, the NBA do got a whole Africa league though. The NBA.
Okay, that's not what I'm talking about. We're not talking about. We're talking about the Europeans. Okay.
No, but it's the same thing. But BD's right.
It's the same. Essentially.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I don't care about the skin of a player. I care about the talent.
It's not about.
That's my focus.
Okay, Van. No, don't go there. We're not gonna go there. No, we're
not going to go there. Obviously, I'm not going there.
No, I'm not talking about the skin necessarily. I'm talking about the foreign players. I'm talking about you overlooking the American players, whether they white or black. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just
okay. What about this comment, Miss D? This coming out of your chat. White guys of the past: Bird, Stockton, Walton. White guys now: Grayson Allen, Pritchard, Austin Reeves. Mostly all USA. Born and bred white players are maxing out as role players, not all NBA talent.
I know that, but hold on. But you put Bird and Stockton and Walton, they're Hall of Famers. Why would you put them with Austin Reeves and Pritchard and Grayson Allen? That's not what are you talking about?
I think that's the comparison he's making, that the white players from back in the days are more talented than the white players that you're seeing now.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's what he's saying.
Right, and BD, that was my point, BD. Nobody cared about the skin of a player. It's all about talent.
It's not about the skin. I told you. I know that, but I'm talking about international. That's not. You gotta still look at the Jeremy, yes, we're talking about the international players taking over, and you're not giving American players a chance. That's all I'm trying to say,
Right.
man, Jeremy.
I agree with you, D. I'm not arguing with you. I agree with you. I think America needs to focus on their own academy, the youth. Build up your own youth. Focus on America. But yes, lately, international is affecting every part of sports, not only NBA. You see it in football, you see it in NFL, you see it in
You see it in baseball too.
baseball.
Right.
I was going to say that. Thank you, BD.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Because now where are the Daryl Strawberries and
Dwight Goodens, right?
and Ozzie Smiths and
Right.
David Justice and
right, Ricky
And-
Jackson,
and-
Fred
And BD,
McGriff and all that. Dave
And BD,
Winfield and
right,
all that stuff.
right.
You don't see black
Yeah.
baseball players like that.
You know what I mean?
The black
Oh,
American baseball
Right.
players, I should say.
And BD, you know what's killing in baseball? That they want to import Japanese players because Japan, outside of the US, Japan is the next country that loves baseball. So
Right.
now they've been brought into the MLS Major
Yeah,
League
it's
Baseball.
Japan and
MLB.
Dominican Republic. That's what's
Let me
killing
say
the
this.
Major League Baseball right now.
Let me say this. I don't have no problem with that. Just as long as you focus, you still have mostly American players because at the end of the day, it is you in America here. Why not?
I agree. I agree, D. I have the same view on in British football in London.
Well,
in UK.
guess what?
I
I don't know nothing about that because most of we not playing football out there like that.
No,
So, I don't
I'm
know.
not. I'm saying I have the same sentiment. I want 70% to 80% homegrown.
Right.
20% can be foreign. I'm okay with that. But the fact that now they're pushing too much international in a nation where you need to focus on your own people, I find it kind of silly.
Right. That's the problem I have with it. It could be natural. It's like it's kind of pushed upon people. Let it happen naturally.
Yeah, they are kind of forcing it down your throat. The whole
Right.
international thing, they're
Right.
forcing
You don't
it
have to do
down
that.
your throat. man.
Right. You don't have to. You don't have to do that. You know, it's
Be,
sometimes
be,
we
be, be
already said it.
perfect. The perfect example is the World Cup. When I look at teams like, let's say Sweden or Switzerland, these European teams, I'm like, wait a minute. And I'm not being racial. I'm just saying,
I don't know,
wait a
Jeremy.
minute. Why are there too many Africans on this team? Your name is not Schneider. Your name is
Advanced, before I forget, they reversed some Balgon's red card. You know that, right?
I commented that, BD. I just commented that on your chat. I said, yeah, FIFA did overturn the red card for
Yeah, they
Florian
overturned the
Balogun.
red card for Balgon.
And I was jokingly saying, did Trump call FIFA and say, yo, this is our star player?
Yeah,
in the
Trump
US?
did call FIFA. He did it. No, that's a real story.
Why you call
He
FIFA?
really did call FIFA because they gave an American a red card during the last World Cup game. So Trump called FIFA and had them
and knowing that,
overturn the
BD,
red card.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
Wait,
sure did.
wait, D, before
Oh my
everybody
God.
jumps the gun. Before everybody jumps the gun, Messi did the same thing a game before Argentina. He did the same tackle. He got no red card, no yellow card, BD.
That's crazy.
Because he's Messi.
No,
Exactly.
Because he's Messi.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
But
So
no president should do that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
exactly. So the controversy was, how come Florian Balogun from the US team gets a red card, who did the same thing as Messi? What? Because Messi is the world champion from the last tournament. That's bullshit. So whether it was a Trump or public sentiment, I think that was a bullshit. That was a bullshit rule. So I'm glad the red card was overturned.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
But guess
Good.
what? But I let BD in bed. I don't want to get into no politics on this channel.
No. I mean, to be fair,
It's just kind of
sports has become I like you, D. You sound like a fair woman who loves sports, but you can't deny sports has become political to a certain extent. can't deny
Yeah,
it.
only time that's true, and I don't want to be like that. Only time, even then, I don't like it political. Only time it used to be like that is when Olympics come.
Right. Because
and
the Olympics is one big political humble brag
now
from every nation.
right? And everybody, what happened in
Right.
what Olympics that happened in?
Bend the
72.
knee and all that.
72,
Yeah.
right? 72 Olympics. Remember what happened with the Israeli team?
Right.
Yeah, I
Even
wanna get
Russia.
that.
Well, yeah, that's 72 Israeli stuff. That was crazy work. That was
Yeah, that's what I'm
terrorism and
saying.
all type of
Right.
stuff.
Yeah.
Even BD, I hate what they did to Russian, Olympic
Right.
athletes.
All right.
Just because a country's in a war does not mean the people are guilty of the war. They're just
Right.
regular
Right.
athletes.
Right. The athletes is they innocent because they just go on to compete
Yeah.
or do what they do.
Let them
I agree
perform.
with that.
Like, you got beef with the nation, so be it. But don't
Right.
ban the
I
athletes.
agree. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Crazy.
But okay, let's get back on subject.
Okay, back to basketball. Basketball.
So not international. That's get up for that.
Yeah.
So like I said,
You still haven't named your top four before LeBron. So you said Charles Barkley,
Charles,
Karl Malone,
Scotty, Pippen, Charles.
Pippen. Okay, Pippen's
Uh,
a good one. Yeah.
You think
Charles-
Pippen is better than LeBron?
Yes,
I can't.
Yes.
Yes.
BD, stop it, BD.
I
Stop it,
can't.
BD.
He's
Stop it, BD.
he's more of a three-level scorer than LeBron. LeBron just got his
Yeah,
jump
y'all
shot.
trying to play LeBron.
No.
Now I'm convinced
No.
y'all trying to
I
play
like
LeBron.
LeBron. I'm not look, BD. I'm not playing him. Remember, I told you.
Y'all trying to play LeBron.
as
Scottie
much as I like-
Pippen is no LeBron James. Come on now.
Without Scottie Pippen, there is no Chicago Bulls 3P.
Now I agree with that. Jordan don't win none of those titles without Pippen. But to
Okay,
say
Magic.
Pippen is
Okay,
better than
yeah.
LeBron is
You asked me my
insane.
list. Okay, fine. Magic Johnson. Who else I have? I would say Dr. J, Oscar Robertson.
Ooh. Oh, she's
Yeah.
going old school.
Yeah.
I could, you know what? I could live with Dr. J. Maybe not Oscar Robinson, but I could live with Dr. J.
Who else? Because he's not top 10, but not. I would put LeBron top 15.
I'm putting Larry Bird above
LeBron top 15.
I'm
top
putting
15.
Larry Bird. I'm putting Larry Bird above LeBron. I'm going there. BD.
Yeah,
Sorry.
why not? I'll
Yes.
give you that. I'll give you that.
BD, I'm sorry. I'd rather watch Larry Bird.
She wins. No, I didn't say I'd rather watch Larry Bird. I like Larry Game, but Larry is a little bit more
Yeah.
better overall. He's
This is
overall.
crazy. Karl
What?
Malone, Charles Barkley, and
Yes.
better than LeBron. I cannot.
Yes.
Pippen better than LeBron. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Yes.
Even Dennis Rodman.
No,
I'm
no,
saying
no,
it.
no, 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 man.
Okay, okay. Am I doing too
No,
much?
no,
Okay, I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much.
You're
Okay,
doing
I'll
too
take it
much.
back. I
James
like
Worthy? Why
I like
not?
Dennis, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Shoot.
What about McGrady for Orlando Magics? What about McGrady?
No.
McGrady?
How
No?
about
Okay.
Grant Hill?
Ooh,
No, Grant Hill is not better than LeBron.
Yes. Before
No.
the injury, yes, he was. Yes, he was.
No.
Yes,
no.
he was. Before the
No.
injury, yes, he was.
Now Grant Hill's a great player, absolutely, but he
No.
better than LeBron, absolutely not. No.
Clyde Dressler, no. Xavier McDaniel, no. But they good. No. Grant Hill before the injury. We thinking about Grant Hill injured. I'm talking about Grant Hill without the injuries.
That's an interesting choice, Grant Hill. Yeah, 'cause I remember him back in the day. That's
Yeah.
it. Okay. What about Allen Iverson? BD.
No, Iverson's not better than LeBron either. No.
Yes, he
Oh
is.
my
Yes.
God.
Yes.
Now you're
Yes.
capping,
Yes.
BD. Now you're capping. Yeah.
Anyway, you ain't tell me your hold on. You ain't tell me your winners or losers.
I'm capping. You think
Hold on.
Allen Iverson's better than LeBron?
Yes.
Y'all
Yes.
wildin'.
Yes.
You guys are wildin'.
AI is better than.
I ain't never
LeBron.
seen so much LeBron hate in my
Thank
life.
you.
This is
I'm not
crazy
hating.
work.
It's not hating. I said top 15. Anyway,
Top
still holding.
15?
Top 15.
What about Vince Carter? Okay, Vince Carter.
No.
No, hell no.
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 But look, BD, you ain't tell me the winners and losers.
I'm trying
Who
to
was-
piss off BD.
Hold on. Who was the winners and losers of the free agency? You ain't tell me the
Okay,
winners
the
and
winner for me, Philly is definitely the main winner for me.
Right.
Because you look at those four between Edgecombe, Maxey, a healthy Embiid, and Jaylen Brown, that's very dangerous. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That's a dangerous big four. The Heat is kind of like hit and miss to me because I don't know who's gonna be the five
Only reason why I
when
say
it
the
comes
Heat
to.
is because the rest of the teams they got these trades. They gave up too much, and I don't see how like Ant-Man and LaMelo it look exciting, and then John Morant.
It does
just
look
got-
exciting.
but it's not a winner. I think they got worse as far as the overall team. But go ahead.
For me, I think Philly won overall, and I'm still gonna go with Charlotte because you can't get past 10 picks. Like 10 picks give you so much trade capital. That's a win in my opinion. When you got 10 picks and 6 of them are first round picks. Like you could do a lot with that. So for me, that's a win because you could get a really good player. You could get a superstar player because you got 6 first round picks. Like you could take that 6 first round picks, trade 3 of them, and get another superstar player. So for me, that's a win. I think the Raptors are the biggest loser though, because they gave up way too much for Kawhi, and it's not going to change the Raptors' trajectory in my opinion.
Right.
So for me, the Raptors are the biggest loser. The Raptors and the Celtics, because the Celtics, even though they got some picks, but Paul George, you're not going to even get 60 games out of Paul George. So, like, for me, that's a loss. And you got Jason Tatum coming off an ACL injury and all that stuff. So you don't know what you're going to get out of him.
Exactly.
So I think the Celtics are losers too.
And the reason why I said Celtics are losers, why didn't you go after VJ Excom? Why didn't you say we want VJ Excom?
Yeah, I don't think Philly had him on the market to begin with. I don't think they were trying to give up Edgecombe or Max.
It don't matter. It don't matter because if I'm trading, if I'm giving you just kind of giving away Jaylen Brown, I want
who was a Finals MVP, by the way. Let's not leave that out.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt, BD. I need to step out for a bit. But this was good fun talking to you guys.
Oh, nice talking to you too, Van.
All right, Van, thank you for coming, bro.
You guys actually inspired me to lock back into NBA next season. I'm going to lock in even more.
Yeah, you should. And get that Suno popping too, Vance. I'm waiting on
I got you, BD. I got you. I'm going to be better than Alicia Keys. F that New York in the jungle babble. I'm joking. And I got one for you, D. Detroit. I'll remember that. Detroit.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Chicago Bulls, gang. I know we're trash, like you guys said, but some way, somehow.
Yeah, the Bulls are trash. Yeah, they're trash.
I don't care. I'm diehard for the Bulls. Anyway, thank you very much. If you guys are still live, I'll come back if you're still activated. But anyway,
all right.
Thank you very much. All right, man. Peace.
All right, man. So see you later, brother.
All right. Take care.
You know, Skywalker, he's the LeBron fan in the room, so you know he's gonna have a lot to say. I'm surprised he didn't come up here to defend LeBron.
You don't have to defend LeBron. This is not a LeBron bash. I'm just telling you what you know.
And yeah, we all entitled to our opinions. I get it, but you know, I think that shit crazy. I think that shit wild. Karl Malone better than LeBron is insane to me.
You know what I think's crazy? A fan whose team won a championship and don't have no confidence that they can repeat. That's crazy. Oh my God.
Nah, I didn't say they couldn't repeat. I just don't think they are going to repeat.
Oh my God, that's just ridiculous.
That's not a confidence thing. That's just me being realistic.
No, that's not being realistic. That's not a real fan. You're a fair weather fan.
Okay, well, again, call me what you want. Just don't call me Colette. I'll be that. I know I'm a real Knicks fan. But that's why I could be a skeptic, because I'm a real Knicks fan. See, you get what you asked for, Miss D.
A skeptic don't make you a real Knicks fan at all.
Okay. Skywalker, what's good with you, brother?
LeBron is the GOAT, and Dallas Cowboys going to the Super Bowl this year.
See, that's
see, here we go. The Cowboys suck.
Look, BD. That's why I like Sky. He's delusional. You got to be delusional about your team.
Yeah, he definitely delusional with that Cowboy stuff.
He delusional with the LeBron, but I love LeBron, but come on, the people I named.
And Bobby, you know what? I could go with the Magic being better than LeBron. I could go with that, but not no Karl Malone and Charles Barkley. I can't.
Yes.
No. Pippen, no.
Man, Magic ain't
absolutely not.
Man. Y'all need to stop this shit, man.
Okay, tell me why.
I could go with Magic. Magic got the acumen to make that case.
BD, put his face. Give him the spotlight. Put the spotlight on him. Tell us why. Go ahead.
For Skywalker, here you go, Skywalker. Tell us why LeBron is the GOAT.
LeBron is the GOAT. He came in, never sat behind nobody. You know what I mean? Youngest player at 5,000, youngest player to 10,000, youngest player to 20,000, young player to 30,000, only player to 40,000. know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's not gonna make you the GOAT.
10,000
Okay.
10,000 rebounds, 10,000 assists, 4 championships, 4 MVPs. Played in a way better era than Jordan ever did. Played in 3 different eras, not just one. He played in 3 different eras. You know what I mean? 3.
Okay, you didn't say anything. You didn't say anything. What did you say? Not a dang old
LeBron
thing.
is the GOAT.
No, he ain't say nothing. Put up Van's comment.
Which one? That LeBron is a simp?
Yeah. No. He said that the BD is a simp. No,
That too.
Sky. Put
Guy's a simp, right?
Yeah.
He's the LeBron simp.
Put it up there.
She wants you to see this, Skywalker, that you're a LeBron simp.
Man, said you a simp.
Oh, Vanta knows he's a simp for real. We don't want to talk about it, Vanta.
But that's
Go
that's
apologize
okay.
again, Vanta. Go apologize again.
But that's
Apologize.
okay. Well, I forgive you and BD Sky because y'all delusion is interesting.
How am I delusional? You know what I mean? Hey, listen. Cowboys are the
No,
greatest
you're the
team ever.
delusional one telling me that Karl Malone is better than LeBron James. That's delusion.
Yeah,
No, it's not.
That is insane work.
No, it's
that's
not.
crazy.
That is
That's
insane work.
No, it's not. Anyway, Sky.
You're
That's
talking about
crazy.
somebody who's never won anything compared to
It don't
somebody
matter.
who won 4
Karl Malone.
MVPs and 4
Karl Malone
championships.
is
matter.
better than LeBron.
That is insane.
LeBron that can play all
Insane.
5 positions. LeBron that can play all 5
He
positions.
can't play all 5 positions.
Yes, he can.
can.
LeBron can't
No,
play
he
all
can't.
5 positions.
What do you
Yes,
mean?
he can.
No, he can't.
Oh,
Yeah,
my goodness,
prime
man.
LeBron can play all 5
Not- no,
positions.
Listen,
not-
he
not
has
the
played
prime
all
LeBron.
5
No,
positions.
no, he
Yes.
can't.
He has
I
played all
love
5
Yes.
positions in the
No.
game, in the series.
And
Yes.
guess who did that? Guess who did that? Magic. But guess what? He did.
Yeah,
that.
Magic could play all 5 positions too. Absolutely.
No, LeBron can't because LeBron. I like LeBron. Even prime.
And you're not going to tell me that
LeBron can play all
LeBron James
5
isn't
positions.
more athletic than Magic Johnson.
But
Definitely more
not the
LeBron
point.
James is far more athletic
we're
than
not
Magic
talking about-
Johnson.
we're
Far
not-
more.
We're not talking about athletic ability.
Yeah, I'm talking about him playing all 5
whatever-
positions. Magic was able to
whatever
play
ability
for
you
all
wanna talk
5
about.
positions.
LeBron-
And he's
LeBron-
not the athlete that LeBron is. Not
LeBron
even
is
close.
LeBron is not playing. He didn't play on all 5 positions. He was okay. He didn't do that. But anyway, we gonna get off of that because I want Sky to tell us: have you been catching up with the NBA free agency?
No, but yes, and I heard something. I didn't know John Morant left. Damn.
You
Yeah,
ain't
he
catching
went to
up yet.
Portland.
You know what, Sky? Why?
I don't know why. That's stupid.
No, hold on.
They
hold
wanted
on.
to get rid of him because he's
Okay,
you know
hold
what I
on.
mean?
You ain't catching up then. Everybody knew that. That was like 4 or 5 days ago.
Yeah, I know. I've been playing Call of Duty lately.
He said he was playing Call of Duty. I hear you.
And that's why you think LeBron's top 10 because you've been playing Call of Duty.
Yeah, LeBron definitely top 10.
No, he not.
He top
no, he
5
not.
to
top
me.
5,
No,
top
he's
3.
not. No, he not.
You only can talk about 3 people.
No,
Kobe,
no,
LeBron, and Jordan in the
no,
GOAT conversation.
BD.
Anyway, oh, come on, man. Y'all didn't stop it. Come on, man.
No,
Nah,
you
that's
don't
her.
stop
She
it.
need
No.
to stop it. That
No.
ain't me. That's her.
No,
Yeah, that's Miss
Stop
D
it,
with the
BD.
delusion.
no,
That's
that's
her.
wild.
That's not me.
You're delusional.
That's her.
Both of y'all.
Wow, that's
Both of y'all
wow.
delusional. Anyway, you haven't been catching up with it. I thought I was gonna ask you a question. You don't know who went where.
I know Jaylen Brown went to
Duh.
Philly. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, that just
they
happened.
Yeah,
that
but
just
I
happened.
didn't. I ain't know. Look, John Morant. That happened 4 days ago, baby boo.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I ain't
Well,
gonna lie.
He's not. He don't follow the basketball like we do, Miss
How
D.
many-
He's
how-
not
how we have
a
a discussion?
fan like we are.
Nah.
Okay. If you don't follow
Give
basketball,
him a
how you
little
gonna say
bit of
LeBron-
grace.
How you gonna say LeBron top 5 or top 10 if you don't follow?
Because I used to watch it all the time.
Oh, I used to. I used to watch
Yeah,
it. I used to watch
all the
it. I
time.
used to watch it all the time.
I used to love her too, like
right,
Common
that's
said.
so right. That's what it
I
sound
used
like.
to love
I
her.
used to watch it. I
It
Stop it.
like got boring. It got boring to watch. I ain't gonna lie. Got like the
Sky.
WNBA.
Sky. Did you ever think that you was boring?
Yeah, I am boring. I know I am.
I'm just saying. Come on, stop it.
Listen,
Yeah,
I know I'm boring, and boring is good. Damn it.
sometimes. Boring is good.
Boring is
sometimes,
good.
you know
I
what
know.
mean?
I'm just playing. But come on.
Yeah, man, I know that.
Anyway, since you said WNBA, let's talk about it. You want to talk about it, y'all?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's get into the WNBA, Ms. D. While I got you up here, what do you think? What I want to piggyback off the conversation we were having last night. What you thought about the conversation we was having on the D block last night?
About the dream, right?
Yes, and just about the WN period.
The W has now become like the NBA, where they used to promote everybody teams. Now they're going to one star, and then the star they picked is all wrong. They put the eggs in one basket, and it's I don't want it to be like the NBA. I think when I first started watching it, the NBA didn't have a much of a hand in it. They gave them money, and that was it. They kind of was hands off the other commissioners. Now it seems like the Adam Silver is running the WNBA.
Because he is.
Yeah, but even then,
but there's money involved.
But it's always been money. They
no, not like it is now.
Sky, yes, it has. Don't let them fool you with that dang on narrative.
Come on now.
No, you come on now. But anyway, I'm not arguing. I'm just saying, yes, it was. They try to hit you with it.
Where was the money coming in? They were paying. They were paying.
No,
they were paying
not.
out. Just come on, Miss D.
Skywalker, stop. No, they wasn't. Anyway,
you don't do that.
No, you don't do that. No, it wasn't. No.
No, listen, the WNBA been the NBA been subsidizing the WNBA since its inception.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a fact.
Okay, they always
that's a fact. The only difference is that now the NBA has its fingers directly in the W, whereas 20 years ago it did not.
There's actually a lot of money coming in.
Sky. They already have money coming in. Yes, they always subsidize. It's called a WNBA. Anyway, let's get to the point. So now you got your eggs in one basket, and now you just promote Cece, which is fine. She's not a bad player. Don't get me wrong. But the best player is A'ja Wilson. But you don't want to put her. You barely see her commercials. Remember the commercial? A'ja Wilson on top. Where's that commercial at?
Didn't they leave Caitlin Clark out of the damn all these pictures and shit of the 30 years or whatever it is?
Well, but that was a licensing issue. They didn't have the licensing for her to put her on the poster. That's what that was about.
I need you to be quiet with that.
That's what happened though. It was a licensing issue. They didn't have the rights to her likeness and image.
But what I'm saying is, stop it. What I just said, you kind of ran right over it. I just said the best player is A'ja. Who gives a damn about no damn CC? Anyway,
everybody does. That's why they're still watching it.
No, that's not true. Stop
my goodness, Miss D. I understand you've been watching it. That's why they're talking about it. That's why they're talking about it. They're not talking about it because of A'ja Wilson.
No,
they're not talking about it because they're talking about it because of CC. That's why. That's why they're talking about it. That's why they got the. That's why they got the charter fight. That's why they. I hope she leaves and go to Europe. That's not true. And then they're gonna go back to riding coach. You know what I mean? Come on, man. That is stop this. She's the reason why.
No, she's not the reason why. No,
she is.
No, she's not.
Come on, man.
No, she's not.
Oh, man, y'all need to stop
it. You don't even watch it. You don't even watch it.
Exactly. What I'm trying to tell you.
Exactly. So why you
hold
on? How are you arguing with me? You haven't watched
because you can see the numbers.
No, ain't no numbers.
Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers before. Okay. Listen, Miss D. Okay.
Hold on.
No, you gotta let each other talk, y'all.
Okay.
Y'all gotta let each other talk. Y'all just talking over each other.
No, mute him.
I just want to know where it comes in, where the pure facts
They was gonna do charter flights before her.
I want to know where it comes in, where the pure facts at.
That's the pure facts. That is the pure facts.
Before Caitlin Clark got in the league,
you just say you don't watch it. So now you're gonna tell me
the All-Star voting was only 90,000 that A'ja Wilson got. 90,000. Come on, man. Listen, Miss D. I understand you don't want to know the fact. The fact is,
you don't know the fact because you don't watch. You muted your point. You muted your point when you say you don't watch, right?
Miss D.
So if you don't watch, you don't know. No, you don't see nothing. No, you don't.
When
no, you don't.
Her first All-Star,
no, you don't.
Her first All-Star,
no,
was it? Caitlin Clark got
those
like 700,000. 700,000. Now it's bots. This is amazing. I bet you if it was Aja Wilson, it wouldn't be bots.
No, it would.
Oh, now
it would be
bots.
It would be.
Oh, it would
because
be
all of it is bots. All this AI stuff
man,
is
y'all
bots.
need to stop this, man. Y'all need to stop this. The
okay.
Shot up. The
anyway,
shot up.
Anyway,
okay. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me put myself on the big screen. Let me say this while I'm right here. A'ja Wilson should be the face of the WNBA. She is clearly the best player. She is the reigning MVP, the reigning defensive player of the year, and her team is the reigning defending champions. If anybody has the right to be the face of the W, it's A'ja Wilson, not Caitlin Clark, not Angel Reese, not Breanna Stewart, not any other woman you can think of should be the face of the league. A'ja Wilson should be the face of the league, period, point blank, and I stand on that. And that's my opinion.
Let's see the facts, right? When was the last time the WNBA finals had more viewerships than the NBA finals? When is that, BD? When is that, BD? Before Caitlin Clark?
Hold on.
The WNBA finals has never had more views than the NBA finals. Never.
But guess what? She wasn't in part of that. What are you talking about? Anyway, let's just get off of that because you're talking crazy. I was talking about now that the Adam Silver has gotten a hold to the dang old WNBA. You promote one player instead of multiple players like they did back in the day. They promoted teams, Liberty, Houston. Who else? A lot of other teams. They promoted. Why he drop off?
Nah, he probably got to go do. Remember, he has his own show to do, Miss D.
Oh, okay. I like arguing with him though.
I know he likes arguing with you too. That's why he comes up here.
Right, but come on, Sky. You got to watch it. You got to watch progression. You can't just be come on. I'm not.
But see, that's the thing, Miss D. You have a lot of new people who come into the W who don't understand the history behind it. You understand what I'm saying? So that comes with the territory when you dealing with folks who just started watching. They can only go by what they see now. They don't understand the nuance of it because they didn't watch it before.
You know why the charter flights was coming and everything else was coming? Because they fought for it. They fighting for it. You know how many years they've been fighting for it?
Yeah, they were fighting for the charter flights, but to Skywalker points, Caitlin Clark did expedite that process. She did. Her and Angel Reese expedited that process, Miss D. Yes, they did. The two of them together expedited that process. It wouldn't have happened as fast as it did if it wasn't for both of those women, Miss D.
No, they hit
it. It wouldn't have happened as fast as it did. It wouldn't have. And I stand on that. It wouldn't have happened as fast as it did if it wasn't for Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese.
Don't stand on it. Don't stand on that. Just leave that alone because you all wrong. You're all wrong. That's all good. Anyway,
listen, Chicago Cheetah even agree with that. She even agree with that. That
you like wouldn't watch it. Sky, you wouldn't watch it. Why did you leave? Come back up here. Why you leave? It's like
I'm saying now, you know, Chicago Cheetah watched the W. She agree with what I'm saying.
I know that, but that's not true. That's not true. Sky, I need you to come up here so I can put you on my knee and spank you again. Come on up here.
Listen, you can't be spanking my peoples, Miss D. Can't be spanking. We're gonna leave the belt alone, okay? We're gonna leave the belt alone.
I will give you the strap and not the other strap. I'll give you the belt strap. Come on up here. Go ahead. Oh, go ahead. Oh, you had to start. Go start. Okay.
Oh no, my link is posted at the top of my chat, Sky. My link.
But anyway, so now that you promote one player, I'm not saying she's not good. It just caused a lot of politics. And then you still want to go. Last year or the year before last, Kathy did an interview saying she liked this scenario where people are comparing Angel and Caitlin to Magic and
Bird, right? The parody.
It's not because you know why? It was a little bit more. The two players got along. Caitlin has never really got along with Angel, even though Angel tried. Caitlin hasn't. she's been a jackass. I mean, let's call it what it is. So the fans, that so-called fans, these can't be real fans, are jackasses, trolls who want to stir up the pot. He probably has some real fans, but we can't see the real fans because you got the trolls all in the way. She hasn't mentioned the how the trolls are affecting her, her image. She's saying like she liked the trolls, her and Kathy.
Okay, let me ask you this: Did you think that Caitlin Clark was sincere about the comments she made yesterday or the day before yesterday? And if not, why you don't think it was sincere?
Because the way it's not what you say, is how you act. You had a chance to just a basic way of communicating with Angel. You don't do it. She tried to give you a high five. You don't do it. You just a brat. You're a brat. I don't think she's sincere. We're gonna see how she act and not what she say, because the things she do.
Okay, so we want to go by her actions and not her words. Basically, is what you're saying. Right. Let's see what her actions. If her actions reflect what she was talking about.
Through. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Because they already had this in the works. A lot of the stuff you say, it was already in the works. And I ain't talking about before. I ain't talking about when Caitlin got here. So what you say?
No, I'm saying that the whole charter flight thing, yes, they was fighting for it, but this is just my opinion. I don't think it would have happened as quickly as it did if it wasn't for Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. That's just my personal opinion. It wouldn't have happened that quickly if it wasn't about those women. For me, it wouldn't happen that fast.
Let me know you weren't watching.
Of course I was watching. No, and they've been fighting for charter flights for years now. They've been fighting for charter flights since 2019.
I understand. No.
It's 2026.
Anyway, they made it political. They made this political instead of making it political. Now you have you want to keep up seeing like Angel as the villain, because now you're calling weird falls against her, like the other day with yesterday with LA. They said she threw an elbow against LA.
Yeah, but it wasn't every team that was flying private though.
Okay.
Every team wasn't flying private.
That's not the point.
It wasn't a league-wide thing. It was certain teams. It wasn't a league-wide thing.
That's not the point.
That is the point.
No,
that was the whole point of getting charter flights for every team to have the same kind of opportunity that the New York Liberties was having, that the the Las Vegas Aces was having. It wanted to be for every team, not just for certain teams.
Anyway, so now Angel, they want to make her the villain of the league with all these strange foul calls. So it's just a hot mess. The political things going on. They're trying to make it like they treat Caitlin like LeBron. LeBron do get a lot of things go his way for far as the league concerned. They try to do that with CC. It just don't work like that though. And in women's, it look kind of crazy as hell. It look crazy as hell with the men. So
it's crazy as hell. Period. Just right. The whole thing. Period.
Right.
But see, my thing is it all start with the refs, right? But my thing is the refs have been bad for 20 years.
I can't say it start with it. Well, I can't say it start with the refs because look, guess what? They're getting that phone call. They're getting that phone call to do this.
Yeah, but the refs have been bad for a long time. You just now starting to get the light because it's happening to Angel Reese, because it's happening to Caitlin Clark. You wasn't getting that 10 years ago, 15 years ago, Miss D. You just wasn't.
Hold on, sweetheart. You got it wrong. It's not happening to CC. CC getting all the calls. She flopping everywhere.
The refs have been bad for 20 years is my point.
BD. It's not this bad. This is a little different because I think the league is.
It's just getting noticed now.
No,
but it's been bad.
No, BD.
Been bad for a generation now.
BD. I think it's coming directed to cause certain things, whether it's bad or not, has been towards the league. I really do think that. So this is more personal than bad. Has something. I don't know why they doing that. And CC is getting all the calls. We're not gonna compare CC with Angel with calls. Not gonna do it. No, ma'am.
No. They're ref completely different. I agree with that. Angel is not ref the same way CC is ref. That's a fact. they're not ref the same. Well, what do you think about the second point I was trying to make with Tony? Because that was the only point she didn't address. What do you think about the college monopoly that's going on with the W? That 25% of the league come from 3 colleges. Do you think that's a problem or no? Because 25% of the league come from UConn, LSU, and South Carolina. There's 186 roster spots, and 25% of those roster spots are owned by players that came from those 3 schools.
Well, guess what? I don't think that's monopoly. They is good because you got no. Think about it.
There's 1,000 D1 colleges, but 25% of the W is occupied by 3 colleges, and you don't think that's not a problem?
No, it's not monopoly. You know why I say that? Guess what? Those teams get multiple high recruits. It's not their fault.
I think that's a problem. With 25% of your league come from 3 colleges, and there's 1,000 D1 schools. That's the issue.
Who gives a damn? Who gives a damn?
It's not fair. Like, you got other teams. You can't go to Florida State. You can't go to Miami Hurricanes. You can't play for Ohio State. I mean, you have to be the greatest of the great on those schools to get drafted in the W.
That's not true. That's not
You
true.
don't have to be great to get drafted out of South Carolina or out of UConn or out of LSU.
That's not true.
You don't.
BD, yes, you do. Those players have been the shit. Excuse my French. They've been that since high school.
We curse on my channel. Fuck all that.
But guess what? They've been 4-star recruits or 5-star recruits. So I can't say that. They just getting the recruits.
No, I understand they're getting the recruits, but I think when you got 3 colleges that control 25% of the league's roster spot, that's a problem to me.
Okay, that's a problem to you.
To me, that's a problem.
Okay, right, that's not a problem. They're not controlling anything. If those teams want to draft those players, that's on them. They always been the top players. Simple as that. Do better.
Yeah, I think that's the issue, though. I think we need more diversity in the college ranks.
You know how you get? Hold on. You know how you get more diversity? By
getting better recruiting for other colleges other than SEC schools.
But guess what? If the players don't want to go
in UConn,
if players want to go there.
Now I understand they want to go there, but we need to do something about that because there are other schools.
No, and guess what? You know why with the NIL? Guess what? Guess who got the money?
The SEC got the money,
and the Big Ten,
in UConn,
and a Big Ten, and only one only one team outside of these leagues, and that's UConn. They got to get some money. Players are looking for the money. I ain't mad at them. They're looking for.
Well, I'm not mad at them either for getting the money. Man. I just don't like the monopoly of it.
It is what it is.
I have an issue with the monopoly.
Until leagues outside of SEC, Big 10, and Big 12 get money, then that's on them.
Well, guys, again, we 2.5 hours in. Hit that like button when you come through the door. This Big Dog Sports, this Miss D61 Women's Sports. We collabing today. We arguing. We talking shit. Like, share, and subscribe. The Cash App at the bottom of the screen if you want to support my channel. Miss D Cash App, she could put it in the chat if she want to. If you want to support her channel, and y'all should just support both our channels because we support y'all channels.
I have 309. I'm looking for at least 15 before I got off the chat. People that came through, please give me 15 subs. I have a Cash App. Just subscribe. It's a Cash App. That's pretty good. And also,
right. I mean, put it in the chat, Miss D. Put it in the chat.
What?
Your Cash App. Put it in the chat.
I'll do it next time. But
okay.
I'm gonna say this.
I'll just have it pinned to mine next time.
If you sub, please continue to watch because when they had the notification bell, make sure you hit his notification bells too. Big Dog Sports. please watch, because you're not gonna get any notifications if you don't watch the replays or watch other
right. And make sure y'all hype the video too, y'all. Y'all gotta hype the video.
What's your
hype the video, leave a comment, all that stuff.
What's your sub count, BD?
I don't know. It's 6 something. I don't be looking at that shit.
Can you give us at least 15 subs a piece, please? New subs that come in. If you like to, I know we argue a lot, but we have a different opinion. But we enjoy this, y'all.
Yeah, it's Big Dog. My handle is Big Dog Sports 18. But all you got to do is just click on my thing. Just click on my little YouTube thing. You'll see it. But yeah, me and Miss D, we like The Odd Couple. If you remember that show with Tony Randall and I forgot Jack Klugman.
Did you know they did a remake of with Lamont from Sanford and Son and Ryan Glass?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it only lasted a few episodes. The Odd Couple. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're definitely the odd couple for real, because we like to argue with each other. But you know, Miss D, my chick, I love Miss D to death. And she's the only woman I'm willing to go back and forth with on some arguing stuff. I don't argue with women. Just Miss D's the exception.
Well, it's a sports, y'all. It's
right, because it's sports, right?
It's sports.
We not judging. I just want y'all to know we not in our feelings or anything like that. We just like having spirited debates over things, right? Because we definitely don't agree on certain things.
We definitely don't. Lord have mercy.
No, we definitely don't agree on some shit.
So,
and that's okay. It's okay to agree to disagree, y'all. It's okay to agree to disagree, and you can still be respectful and still respect the person that you disagree with. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right. And it's Sky, if I came off a little too hard, I'm sorry.
Nah, he's okay. Sky like it. Okay. That's right up his alley. So he'd be all right.
All right.
Yeah, Skywalker for the smoke. So he
that's what I'm saying. It got too political. Let's go back to promoting multiple players, multiple teams. There's some good teams out there.
Ms. D, I got a question for you. Do you think they're promoting the expansion teams well enough?
No. That's what I'm saying. They do a horrible job. Once they just fixated on one thing, they do a horrible job in not expanding. That's the problem I have. It's not. This has nothing to do necessarily with CC. It's their problem. They get fixated on one thing and that's it. And so the fans don't. See, look, fans like me, we look at all aspects. And me and you, but you have casual fans. So you trying to promote your league to casual fans, and they probably don't even know that WNBA had expansion. They don't know that the WNBA, another thing, they're doing a horrible job. This is the 30th anniversary for the WNBA.
Right.
Why you don't have a whole bunch of promotion like on Channel 7, especially when you do like the CBS and Channel 7 broadcast? Mm-hmm. Where are the commercials for that, the 30th season?
I don't know. I will give the W this though. They have done a good job when it comes to broadcasting the games in terms of bringing the old school players to like call the games and comment on the games. Like the other game, I seen Swing Cash and Cynthia Cooper. You understand what I'm saying? Like I like that.
They need commercials where they highlight the old games and not just the Houston. Well, not just Houston Liberty. What about Sacramento Kings, Yolanda Griffin, Tisha Pinchero?
Right.
So,
and I know we black, right? But they're white women who's played this game that you cannot tell the story of the W about without mentioning Elena Delle Donne, Lauren Jackson, Jennifer Azzi, Becky Hammond, Sue Bird.
They only want to highlight Sue and Diana though, and that's the problem, So just do a better job.
Yeah, but there were white women who played this game that you can't tell the story of the W about without mentioning them.
Let people know that it's a 30th anniversary going on. How do the casual fans know that? We know that, but how do the casual fans know that?
The WNBA may try to promote things, but once CC gets knocked down or tapped on the arm, she steals the news cycle for 72 hours. Man, you ain't lying about that.
That's true. So
and that's annoying, man. Like Marina Mayberry scored 53 points, but we ain't get to talk about that because we had to deal with that whole Alyssa Thomas CC nonsense.
Well, we didn't have to deal with it. The league did not promote it. If the league would have came out with that, had a little more promotion, nobody would talk. No, if they would have really promoted it, we wouldn't be talking about Alyssa Thomas, AT. They didn't promote the 53. We didn't hear about it. The fans were saying something about it. The league didn't say anything.
Right. And to me, you wasted a historic performance to talk about some, not saying that it was nonsense, the AT stuff, because her getting suspended, that was some nonsense in my opinion. That was some real bullshit. And my thing is, you don't suspend Izzy Harrison for throwing Angel head first to the fucking ground, but you're going to suspend Alyssa Thomas for that? Like, the fuck? DC didn't even jump up and get all crazy after it happened. So you obviously seen that it wasn't what y'all tried to make it out to be.
Nope.
Because CC didn't even react to it like that.
Nope.
If it was like, it wasn't the reaction that Angel Reese had when she got thrown to the ground. You knew that wasn't a basketball play, right? Because the reaction from Angel Reese told you that shit wasn't a basketball play.
Right.
But but you know what I mean? But you're going to suspend Alyssa Thomas for that bullshit? That shit was bullshit. And I think it was racially motivated, honestly.
That's what I'm saying.
I think there was a racial element to that shit.
And that's weird because, like I said, the league, yes, we mentioned European white players, but guess what? The main league was still ran by the sisters.
Right. And it's still going to be run by sisters, regardless of all the international talent you try to ship in. It's still going to be ran by sisters. At the
top players that's coming out in his drafts are black women. The top players.
You're going to have Hannah Hidalgo. You're going to have Juju Watkins. You're going to have MK12. You're going to have. Listen, this draft class coming up is going to be an awesome draft class.
Lay.
It's going to be a fire draft class coming out this year. Yeah. So watch out.
Black women. But yeah, like I said, it got political. It's getting political. And then remember how we asked the question? Now, keep it real, BD. You're a New York fan. If Angel would have went on the Liberty, would the whole team be affected by her presence? As far as would they start getting fouled and
No, I don't think so, because Breonna Stewart there. So I don't think she would have been. I think she'd have been reffed completely different on the Liberty than she's being reffed on the Dream.
And she might be,
because you got to go on the Liberty. That's going to buffer her.
Not necessarily go. Well, yeah, but
Breonna Stewart is a goal. Yeah, she's definitely a goal.
I didn't say she wanted. I said she definitely. Most of the team is white and international.
That's true too. Yeah, the Liberty is very international.
Atlanta, no, New York is international. I'm talking, but Atlanta.
Yeah, the Liberty is international.
Right,
they are.
It's mostly black city with a mostly black team. I think they only have one European girl, and that's Borlase. Yeah, Borlase. So
and if you count Okot, right, she's international too.
Yeah, but she got melanin though. So what I'm saying,
I'm just saying she's international. She's not American.
Right. So what I'm saying is, you had that dynamic, unfortunately, and like I said, Kathy playing into it. She act like she don't. So you got an all-black city, a mostly black team, and the league seeing like they got some against you. So it's just not a win-win situation for her. And would she be even with Dallas? Would she be ref the same if she was on Dallas?
No, because you got Paige to buffer her. No, she wouldn't have been ref like she's being ref.
The main stars on the Dream are black women.
Right. Okay, let me ask you this question, Ms. D, because I was on somebody else's live and they were saying that Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray were better than Kelsey Mitchell. Do you agree with that or not? I think Kelsey Mitchell's better than both Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray, but that's just my opinion. What do you think about that?
Yes, you know why? They talented. Don't get me wrong. Ryan and Alicia are very talented. Their problem is I like Kelsey Mitchell because when she given a chance, she can close.
Right.
Look at last year. Her performance last year in the playoffs was way better than Ryan and Alicia. The only reason I love the Aces, but if that girl did not cramp up or whatever happened to her legs, and she couldn't move, she was giving them the business. If she wasn't injured, I swear the Fever would have went to the championship.
You think the Fever could have got all the way to the championship if Kelsey Mitchell stayed healthy? You think that?
They went to overtime. They could not stop her. They could not stop Kelsey Mitchell.
Yeah, they were having.
And guess what they did? And guess what they did? They did it without Caitlin. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that they did.
She's a closer.
But see, the flip side to that is we haven't seen yet the Indiana Fever do it without Kelsey. See, that's what I'm not trying to jinx Kelsey Mitchell or anything, but I want to see how the Fever operate without Kelsey Mitchell so I can make a fair comparison. We see how the Fever operate without Caitlin Clark, but we've never seen the Fever operate without Kelsey Mitchell. So I can't make that comparison.
They're gonna miss her next year because thank God they keep coring her. They keep forcing her to be there. They gonna miss her.
Okay. Passing through sports talk media says Ryan and Alicia defense puts them over Kelsey. In my opinion.
No. I tell you why. Passing through. This year,
I'm taking Kelsey Mitchell over both of them.
I know her defense is not good. Kelsey, sometimes you could blow by her, but at the same time, Ryan and Leash, they get into their zone where they let people go to the basket. They not locked down defenders. They okay. They slightly better than Kelsey, but I'm taking Kelsey because when it comes time to playoffs, when given a chance, she does that. They don't. Last year.
Well, go ahead, Miss D. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying last year. Remember the Dream Team was actually right. The Dream. I call them Dream Team, but they was actually just as good as they are this year. Actually, they kind of better for far as the bench concerned. You know why? Because they have veterans. You know, this bench is kind of young. They had a team last year, and Ryan shooting all those dang on threes. They had a chance to beat the Fever. Then Leash choked a little bit, so I'm gonna give it to Kelsey just slightly.
Well, I'm going with Kelsey Mitchell, and this is my reason for going with Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey Mitchell is consistently going to give me 20 to 25 points a game. Consistently, she's going to give me that. So I will take the defensive liability with Kelsey Mitchell because I know Kelsey Mitchell is going to give me 20 to 25 points a game every single game.
And she's gonna
every game. You can't get that out of Ryan Howard. You're not going to get that out of Alicia Gray. Right. You're going to get 20 to 25 points out of Kelsey Mitchell every single night.
But the difference between Kelsey and Ryan and Leash is that they had the ball in their hands. Sometimes CC or whoever, well, CC mainly, or CC frees her out. So if she don't score 25, it's not because she don't have the ball. Because she's been frozen out. They had the ball in their hands.
But listen, when Kelsey Mitchell get up 15 plus shots a game, she's giving you 20 points. If she give up 15 shots a game, she's giving you 20 points. Right. Period.
It kind of balances. Period. But I'm gonna say this as well. Yes, Ryan and Leash they play a little bit better defense, but sometimes like passing through said, they kind of play lackadaisical. Also, Kelsey Mitchell's points, like I said, she did it in the playoffs, and there was a cramp away of beating the Aces. There was a cramp away of beating the Aces, because when she went out in that overtime, I said, "Oh, it's over for the Fever. It's over for the Fever."
Okay, well, Chicago Cheetah, I feel you on this. Ryan Howard, I think she's the better player. She's in the conversation for Defensive Player of the Year for a reason. Listen, Ryan Howard is a beast on defense, but offensively, she's not consistent. No. Kelsey Mitchell going to give me 20 to 25 points every night.
And you know what?
Every night.
The reason why we say Ryan is not consistent because Ryan could take it to the ball to the basket, but she refused. She would stay on the perimeter and shoot threes, and that's the thing that frustrates me about her. You know.
Yeah, no, her defense. Listen, again, I will take Kelsey Mitchell's defensive liability. She's a liability on defense. I know that.
You can hide her. You can hide her.
But you can hide her, right?
A bad performer. You can hide defense if you had a big players in the back of her. Well, she don't though. Unfortunately, you know the players behind her. It's gonna look worse because guess what? You have Monique Billings and Hines Allen. They not gonna
Hines Allen, yeah. Well, again, the Fever are a small team. Like, you give them a bigger team to play, they're going to struggle.
If they're just going to struggle. Kelsey Mitchell played on, even that's her defense. If Kelsey Mitchell played on New York or Aces or a Dream, it don't matter.
Oh, you could forget it. If she was on the Aces, you could forget it. You pair her with Kennedy Carter and Jackie Young, it's a wrap. That would be a wrap. That would be a wrap. Like, you're not stopping that. And you got Asia Wilson. No, you're not doing nothing with that.
No.
You put Kelsey Mitchell on the Aces, you have a dynasty in my opinion.
Even as bad as her defense is, because Kennedy Carter defense is atrocious, but you still play her because, Right. She is kind of a little bit of she do got a little bit of Jason Tatum in her. And you know why I say she got a little bit? I agree. Let me tell you why I think she's Jason Tatum. She can be a number one, but she's just a number two. And then the last, I would say 3 to 4 years, Jason Tatum started falling low the jump shot. When he first came into the league,
especially the 3-pointer, which is annoying for me.
Right. When he first came into the league, he had taken to the basket, he had the mid range.
Right.
What happened to that? Same thing.
He fell in love with the three. Fell in love with the 3-point shot.
Right. Same thing.
Like everybody want to be Steph Curry, and there's only one Steph Curry.
Exactly.
Like all of y'all can't shoot fucking threes. Like, can y'all stop with that, please?
He has annoying too. He practices. I mean, of course, he practices. He's a gym rat, but also his father was a 3-point specialist.
Right. It's in his blood to shoot threes.
Exactly.
It's genetically written for Steph Curry to shoot threes.
Go watch Dell Curry. Dell Curry was smooth with his threes, man.
Right.
So
Dell Curry was a 3-point shooter, and he was 6th man of the year in the NBA. So Dell Curry wasn't no bum.
No.
He was not no bum.
No.
He was a bench player, but he wasn't a bum.
But when they had time, his specialist is 3-pointer. When he got in the game,
he was a 3-point specialist.
And he
that's exactly what he was.
Daggers, exactly. You know, he's one of the best shooters.
But Steph Curry's a different monster. Like Steph Curry's the GOAT shooter.
Right.
It's not even close.
No, what I'm saying is that helps that his father, of course, he practiced with his father, and he just, of course.
Yeah, he grew up in the NBA basically. Like he had that luxury of growing up in the NBA, being around NBA players his whole childhood, being around basketball 24/7. Like
Kobe.
Like Kobe, right? Mm-hmm. Like father, like son. Like if it's in your blood, it's in your blood.
Both sons became superstars. Their dad was good players, but they became superstars.
But they became superstars.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Joe Jellybean had a good career in the NBA.
Yeah, he did. He was on the Sixers, Jellybean, with Dr. J and Daryl Dawkins and World B. Free and all that shit. So Jellybean Bryant wasn't no bum.
No.
I remember those teams when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jellybean wasn't no bum.
That's where Kobe got his middle name from, Bean.
Right. Bean, right. Mm-hmm. Kobe Bean Bryant, right.
Yeah.
Man, I miss Kobe too, bro.
Yeah.
Kobe was that dude for me. Like Kobe got right.
I wonder how would you react to what's going on with LeBron and them.
I don't think Kobe would like it because Kobe was a super competitor, and Kobe didn't care about all that refs giving him calls and all that other shit. Kobe just wanted the ball. Kobe just wanted to beat you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Kobe was the ultimate competitor. He ain't care about all that extra shit. And all that flopping shit, he'd have been calling niggas out like, nigga, get up, ball.
Right.
Fuck you doing? Yeah, that would have been Kobe. Kobe wouldn't have been trying to hear that flopping shit. Nah, Kobe wouldn't have been trying to hear that.
Nope.
He'd have been cursing niggas out like, get your ass up and ball. Fuck you doing? Yeah, he'd have been cursing folks out.
Yeah.
Kobe wouldn't have been trying to hear all that flopping crap that they doing now.
So now you got some fans to say trade Angel. No, Angel.
To where?
I don't know. Angel is the best thing that happened to y'all because y'all probably brought her in because you thought of course, you know she's a good player, but she brings a value outside of basketball. So you bring her in for the money. And to a certain extent, I think you did.
Well, they brung her in for the money, but I think they really brung her in to clean up all of Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray jump shots.
But it's not.
That's what I think they brung her in for.
It's not working because you know what? She can't clean up if she don't get the ball. Like she had 17 points and 12 rebounds. She could have had more.
I thought it was 13 rebounds. 17, 13, and 3. I thought she 13.
Had. Okay, 10, 13. She could have had more, but you freeze her out because. You don't have to freeze her out, not giving the ball, but when you start shooting jump shots and it's not falling, that's a form of freezing somebody out. Especially if somebody hot. If it's somebody hot, why would you just keep shooting jump shots? Why won't you just give them the ball? And that's why you're not going to win.
And then you stopped giving her the ball in the fourth quarter when she was actually hot. And Okot too. You take Okot out the game when she cooking.
They did that. Look, they did it before. I can't hear you. You went Go ahead. You're on mute. You're on mute. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. You muted yourself. Yeah, okay, he did it before.
I was about to say, why would you take Okot out the game when she cooking? Why would giving Angel the ball when she cooking? Like, what the fuck are you doing, Carl?
He did it before. It was another game before. But then another thing, I got to go back and look. I think it's only out of that losing streak. I think it was only one game that got blew out.
Right,
the Seattle game.
No, all the games they've been in. They've been in every game.
Right. So Ryan Unleash, once again, a lot of these games, Angel kept you in the game. You forgot to give her the ball she got to touch the ball at least. Because either she's going to score, she's a great passer, or she, you know what I mean? But she has not touched the ball in those games. You notice that?
Right. The game, Chicago Cheetah, I'm with you. Like, I was pissed when he took Okot out the game. Like, Okot clearly had a mismatch. She was clearly she was doing Stokes dirty. Like, why would you take her out the game? Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Stokes is a great defender, but she can't handle Okot.
No.
Right, Chicago Cheetah, they are losing games. These games, they don't close out. You know why? Because Ryan and Leash are not making the right decisions.
See, and that's a dumb. Not saying you saying is dumb, but what he said is dumb. We have to shoot it. That's dumb. Nobody shoots 100%.
No,
that's fucking dumb.
And that's the problem. They need to change their style. Carl Semesco, you can't just have Lorraine Leach jack up shots on the perimeter. That's not gonna work. And then
you can't have Jordan Canada driving the lane against 6'3", 6'4" people and shoot 5'6".
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck are you doing?
The problem is, look, people don't realize. I keep saying that. People keep saying, well, not everybody, but a few people I heard. Oh, she okay. I'm not saying she's a bad player. She's not a starting.
No, I like Jordan Canada.
I like Jordan Canada. She's not a starting. She's a come off the bench guard. And the reason why I say that, because her turnovers again, she's going back to turn the ball over. She was doing good for a minute. She's looking for her own shot. They don't need you to drive. And let's look. This is a time where a point guard should know. If he was a real veteran, which she should be, a veteran.
Yeah, she's not a true point guard though. She never was. No, she's more of a combo guard. But she's not a true point guard.
And the problem is, when she put her head down, she's just going straight to the basket. She's not thinking about her being 5'6". When you have a clear cut mismatch, take it to the basket. Take it to the basket. But just looking for your own shot, you can't look for your own shot at first. You have to be a pass first point guard. Then
on this team, definitely.
Right. Why not? You got to do right. Get it. I don't get it. And that's what making her.
Yeah, but again, that's on Semesco because he's not telling these women, look, we need you to put the ball in the post and let the post players do their job. All this 3-point shooting is fucking ridiculous.
I think he wants that. I think he wants that style. and they need. I hate to say,
but if you're gonna live with the 3, you're gonna eventually die by it. That's just how it works. And you're gonna die more than you're gonna live.
I don't understand
because that's just the nature of 3-point shooting.
Right. I don't think he was the right coach for them, not for this personnel. And then I hate to say that Ryan and Leash, one of them had to be traded. They can't play together no more. If they don't do good in this playoff, at least win one playoff series, because they haven't gotten out of the first round, they got to go.
Well, I think the whole reason of getting Angel Reese was to get them over that hump, right? But that was the whole reason you got Angel Reese, was to get out the first round.
They can't get over that hump if you're being selfish.
Yeah, but again, that's on Carl to get them to share the damn ball. Well, they're not going to do it on their own. He got to force them to do it.
Also,
they're not going to do it on their own.
Maybe they had to sit one of the players, Ryan or Leash, if they're not playing good. So,
like yesterday's game, I think you're supposed to sit Alicia Gray down, especially once she got emotional after that 4-point bullshit play that they didn't call. Once she got emotional after that, you supposed to sit her down because obviously her head wasn't in the game after that.
Yeah, right.
You're supposed to sit her down.
She was very angry, right? But Jordan, look, it's not a Jordan Canada.
Yeah, she was very angry. She was 38, and that affected her the rest of the game.
That's what I'm saying. That's
in my opinion, that affected her.
It did because she's so sensitive. She's sensitive. I mean, that's not her style to get very angry. So when she get angry, it kind of her off. Right? You know. So this Jordan Canada, look, she's not the starting point guard. As much as I love Pow. She's not a starting point guard either. They did. I don't know why they didn't go out the why they re-signed Jordan Canada. I don't know why they didn't go out the Odyssey.
Would you trade Jordan? Would you trade Canada for Raven Johnson?
They're not gonna do
one-on-one.
They're not gonna.
Would you do it? Would you do it?
Yeah, I know she's a rookie, and the reason why I say that because she's willing to pass the ball. And she played better defense than Jordan Canada. Now her offense is not as
she's gonna give you the defense for sure.
Right. And she could pass the ball. She know how to play with bigs. Even I don't know why, but for her,
she's used to playing with bigs. She comes from South Carolina.
Right. But Jordan for some reason don't know how to get the ball to the bigs. I don't know.
Well, it seemed like all of them struggled getting the ball to the bigs except Ryan Howard. Ryan Howard seemed to be the only one who actually know how to make a crisp entry pass. Her and Pow, I'll give Pow that too. Pow know how to make a good entry pass.
But she's
not.
Pow
been really struggling.
She's not a point guard.
She's been horrible.
They're trying to make her as a point guard. She had to during the offseason. She got to get herself together. But she's not a point guard right now at all.
And why Brazil? That's another thing. The free throw shooting from the Dream has been terrible the past couple of games. Terrible. The free throw shooting has been atrocious, especially when you Alicia Gray. Alicia Gray, you supposed to be hitting your free throws. Come on now. You can't be jacking threes and missing free throws. You can't be doing both. It got to be one or the other. You can't do both, though. I'm just saying.
Like I said, one of these players, I know it's hard. I do like both of them, but together, they're not you gotta move one of the two. And then I hate to say it now, Go ahead.
No, I'm about to ask you if they lose 2 more games. Let's say their 5-game losing streak turns into a 7-game losing streak. Do they get rid of Carl mid-season before the All-Star break?
I don't know who they're gonna get. And then if they do, they do. But if they continue, I don't think it's necessarily. It's more than just Carl is the problem because they had Tanisha Wright and they played the same way Ryan and Leash.
Right.
They need a coach that's going to say, "Look, I need you to do this. I need you to shoot the ball. Don't jack up threes. Shoot the ball within the rhythm of the game. You got to go inside out. And if you can't do that, I'm gonna have to sit you on the bench." They never been told that.
Right.
They never been.
Well, if I had to choose to get rid of Ryan or Leash, I'm getting rid of Leash personally. That's just me. If I had to choose this Leash, not Ryan.
I'm getting rid of Ryan.
Okay, explain to me why. And I'll explain to you why I would get rid of Leash.
Because she's talented, but how will she take coaching? We don't know yet. She don't seem like the type that take, like, if you sit her down, how would she respond to that? I think Leash understands that. She was coached by Don Staley. Don will sit down. So I think she's more receptive of criticism or being set down, and I don't think Ryan is. Ryan seemed to be a little bit more stubborn in her ways, but I don't know. What you think?
Well, why I would get rid of Leash is strictly the defense. I know Ryan Howard is an elite defender. That's why I keep her. And that's why that would make Leash expendable for me, because I know Ryan's going to give me the defense even when her offense isn't going. I can't say the same thing about Alicia Gray.
That's good. Yes, her defense is good, Ryan. But when her defense is not going and she's not getting the ball, she kind of blanks out the game. Even as good as her defense is, when she's not getting the ball, she's not getting the shot, she kind of drift, even on defense. So you just need I don't know. That's why.
Passing through, I agree with that. If you're going to get rid of Ryan, at least you do got to replace them with a player equal or better than them.
Equal, yes. And I'm gonna say this: at some point, if they was really serious, they would build around Angel. You need some players that's had that mentality that Angel have. Sometimes Ryan played. She's too cool for school.
Right.
I don't know the way they acting. I know Angel was ready to win. They say they want to win, but they do things that sabotage themselves to winning.
Yeah, I could go with that.
So, yeah.
The Hurricanes ain't doing it this year, Bobby. I hate to break it to you. It's not happening. They done got rid of their two best defenders. That's not happening. Both of them are in the NFL now. It's not happening, Bobby. It's over.
But we gonna see, because they two best defenders, which is NFL. But we gonna see if they the old Miami, and they back in the day they used to
the recruiting. It depends on who they recruit.
Well, you're right. They always had backups to backups. It's Miami,
right?
No disrespect, it's Miami. So you got the tradition. You in Florida, you got to recruit that.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna be hard for them to do that. But let's get back to Angel. I mean,
get back to Angel.
This had to be Angel's team, and Leash is probably more receptive to that thing than Ryan will.
Well, unfortunately for Angel, that's not going to happen this year. She just got there. I don't think
we ain't talking about this year. I'm talking about if they don't do what they need to do this year, at least win one playoff series. Mm-hmm. One playoff series, they had to break it up. And I would go with Leash, because Leash is more receptive to turn the keys over to Angel. From moving forward, I don't care. I'm sorry. Moving forward.
But then what do you put around Angel at that point? If you give her the keys, what do you build around her? With this same roster, you think they'd be successful if you give Angel the keys?
I would try to get rid of Jordan Canada. It depends on what Bree Jones do. The bench is still young, so you're going to keep that bench. You're definitely going to keep Okot. So it'll be Angel.
Yeah, definitely
they definitely the you can't touch them. Rest of the players could probably be moving on, but I would keep Navarre. I would keep.
I like Navarre.
I would keep Borlase.
I don't care for Borlase though.
She okay.
That's just me. I don't care.
I
don't care for Kone either.
She okay, but yeah, they gonna have to start making some moves. It might have to go. It depends on what the general manager do. I think they could get players to quickly move and make this a different team than what it is. Only one that's probably gonna be left over for me is Leash. Everybody else can walk. Or maybe Bree Jones. So this had to be
okay. In a perfect world, Miss D, if you were the general manager, who were the players you would put around Angel Reese for her to be successful running the team? Because we're assuming that she would be the point four, right? That she would be the one bringing the ball up and initiating the offense. Who you put around her for her to be successful? And secondly, does that hurt her rebounding, her having the ball in her hands on the offensive?
No. When I say point forward, I'm not saying she had to be like AT. I'm not saying she gonna have the ball in her hand all the time. I'm saying in certain situations. So it's not gonna be an AT situation. But when she had the ball in her hands a lot and she's making decisions, you just have to find the right point guard. No. So it's not gonna hurt her rebounder because I'm not having her with the ball in her hands. We just have to have the right guard, and I don't know who that is, but
Skylar Diggins maybe.
No.
What about Jackie Young?
Maybe. We got to go younger.
I wouldn't mind Mayberry.
No.
I mean, just as me, I wouldn't mind Mayberry.
No.
Or do you reunite her with Kennedy Carter?
No.
Okay, so tell me who you got in mind.
I forget what I was gonna say. I don't know. What I would tell Angel, look, we're gonna it's gonna be a half rebuild because to break this team down, you're gonna have to get a little younger. But it had to be around. It depends. It gotta be a younger veteran. Veteran between 27 to 31. I don't know who they're gonna be. But I don't want them unless you know that you're going to win a championship. You should not bring in a 35, 36, 37-year-old. Unless you know you're going to win a championship. So,
but who do you got in mind though? I need a player. Give me some players.
I don't know. It depends on some trades. They got to look. If they look.
What about Enrique?
I guess. We'll see. I guess. I don't know.
Because if she's gonna get some of that point forward action, she got to have some shooters around, or at least somebody who could create their own shot.
Oh, right. But you're right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's why I said Mayberry or Enrique, because at least they could create their own shot, if nothing else.
I'll take Enrique over Crash Out. She said no Enrique. Look, like I said, it's gonna be a semi rebuild if you kind of breaking down the starters.
Right.
Eventually, I think Okot will become a starter, but like I said, this team has this year to me to at least make the first round. Otherwise, it's not gonna. If it ain't gonna work now, it ain't gonna never work.
How about if you paired it with another big that's similar to her? Nobody similar to her on the rebounding tip, but just another big similar to her in terms of scoring the basketball.
I like Shakira Austin. That's similar as far as the body
Kiki
type.
Efren?
No.
Not Kiki?
No.
More Shakira?
They play a little bit more equal than Shakira and Angel. No. So it might have to be, like I said, it's gonna have to be a slightly younger rebuild if you can, but mostly young, because this team that's constructed from the dream has been there before Angel, at least 3 or 4 years, and they have did absolutely nothing, and so you have to move forward. I will keep
this comments for you, Miss D. Mm-hmm. It says Angel has to become a consistent 2-level scorer before you can build solely around her. Otherwise, you got AT 2.0. That's not winning the championship. What do you think about that?
Pass it through. No, I'm not saying she had to be AT. I'm saying that some look, AT has a ball in her hands 90% of the time. I don't want Angel to have the ball in her hands 90%. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying in certain situations, let her facilitate the offense. That's what I'm saying. So it's not. It is a recipe for not winning a chip. But I don't think they didn't win a chip because AT had the ball in their hands. They didn't have. They missed Satu and they missed Whitcomb. They was injured and it kind of affected the. I'm not saying they would have won.
You know what? I ain't even think about that. Satu would be all right on the Dream. Actually, matter of fact, either Sabali sister would be all right on the Dream, in my opinion.
No,
I take either one of them.
No, I wouldn't. No.
Okay, why not?
No. That's not to be in New York. No, because she's not consistent. No.
Well, Ain't nobody consistent on the Dream now. So what are you missing?
I'm talking about I'm talking moving forward. No.
Okay, well, give me a player, Miss D. Give me something you would. If you the GM, who would tell me the players you would put around?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't.
Because we know Angel Reese has a certain skill set. She's taller than everybody. She's gonna be able to see over the defense.
She's not
but in my opinion, I'm saying she's 6'3", 6'4".
Right, but that's a good height. But what I'm trying to say, hold on, passing through. No, they're not a talent to be rebuilt. This team has lost in the first round the last 3 or 4 years. They're playing the same way. They got talent, but they stubborn. It's not just get the right point guard. Because if Ryan and Leash get the ball and don't give it to Angel or Olcott, it's gonna be the same problem. So it's gonna be the same problem. So I said a slight rebuild, meaning that if you get the right young free agents, I don't know who's the free agent out there. I think some people coming off the books next year. Then this team could be dangerous. But this Ryan and Leash experiment, to me, it might be over for me. That's just me. One of them got to go.
One of them got to go. Who got to go, Miss D? Ryan or Leash? Which one?
I said Leash. I mean, Ryan.
Leash. Okay, that's what I said too.
And guess what? And Nas Hillman got to go too, because Nas Hillman, I don't know what's going on with her. Hey, Jacob. Baby Jacob.
So I don't get a hello, Jacob. Damn you.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I'm just talking stuff, Jacob.
Yeah. So, but everybody got to go. So maybe I might keep Bree Jones, but Jordan, Ryan, Nas, they got to go.
So you pretty much calling for a complete overhaul because that's the core of their team.
Yeah. Well, you call it the core. Core of what?
I mean, it's the core of their team. Ryan, Leash, and Jordan, that's the core of their team.
Well, not Jordan. No, Nas, you mean?
I don't consider Nas the core of their team. Like, Nas is a bench player, really. That's just cosplaying as a starter.
And so is Jordan Canada, who's cosplaying as a starting guard.
Okay. I could give you that.
Only real 2 starters is Leash and Ryan.
Jacob, what you got,
Jacob,
sir?
What's going on?
Hey, BD, Mid-D, put my full name on the screen real quick. I just want to let everybody know. I just want to let everybody know what my name is on this screen.
You know, put the names up.
Hey, my name is the Invisible Twins of Atlanta. That is Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray.
Yep, the Invisible Twins.
Wow. That's wild stuff.
It is.
Khan, what's going on with you, sir? I see you in the building.
Hey, BD, how do you feel about your Liberty? I know they've been on a little roll lately. How do you feel about your Liberty?
I'm liking it right now. Like they looking good.
BD,
they're looking good.
I got a question.
Yes.
Do you think the Liberty can repeat as Commissioner's Cup champions?
As Commissioner Cup champions? No.
Exactly.
Quick answer. No.
You don't think nobody can repeat?
Nope. I don't think nobody can repeat at this point. It's too much. Matter of fact, and I only say that because there's a lot of parity in the WNBA now. Like, there's no real dominant team in the W right now. Not in my opinion. There's no real dominant team. There's no one team you could say they're gonna win. There's no one team you could say that about in this year's W.
Chicago Cheetah, yeah, but guess what? Like I said, if this team either don't make the playoffs, it's 3 scenarios, or can't get past the first round now, then they had to do something with this roster. You can't continue to underachieve with this roster. Because this roster, even as good as Angel is, had a pretty good roster. Right. And their bench had veterans on there, which he didn't play. Once again, he don't play his bench. So if they don't get that together, it don't matter. I mean, they got to go.
So Jacob,
I can't hear you, BD.
Can't hear you. You mute again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
What's up?
Okay. Let me ask you why I got you up here. What do you think the Dream need to do to turn around this funk that they're in?
I would say it's pretty simple. Stop playing your starters 40 minutes a game and actually give your event a chance. And actually run, because Nano Nakase ran a circle around Carlos Metzko yesterday. She actually used her bench. Carlos Metzko just runs her starters to the ground. You're muted again, BD.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Okay.
Hey, BD, I do have a question, though. I'm sorry about your Yanks, my boy. I'm sorry about your Yankees.
Man, I don't worry about baseball until after the All-Star break.
He's not a Jacob. He's not a real New York fan. He don't have no confidence in his team. He always said
I'm a skeptic.
Yeah, he make excuses. He's a skeptic.
I am a skeptic. Yep.
Mindy, you gave up on your Lions last year. You gave up on your Lions last year.
I kept watching. No, I kept watching it. And
I watch. I'm just skeptical.
No.
That don't mean I'm not.
But guess what? Unlike my Lions, his team won a championship, and he said he don't think they're gonna. He said he don't.
No, I don't think they're gonna repeat. But I don't think that don't mean that they can't repeat. I just don't think they're going to.
Okay.
Because it's a lot of parity in the NBA too.
Oh, excuses.
Hold on, wait. Let me finish. And on top of that, listen, they're trying to push Wembanyama. Let's be honest.
Okay,
and they're trying to force Wemby down our throat.
Hold on, Wembanyama showed that he ain't got no heart, so it don't matter. They can push him.
But that don't mean they're not going to try to force him down our throat.
They can't. Okay, it's fine, but they can't force him to play be a champion. He either got to go play it or not, right?
Right.
Huh? If he can't play, I mean, it don't matter what they do. He got to play.
See, this is why Kawhi should have went to the Spurs.
I want him to go to the Spurs.
Instead of the damn Raptors.
But maybe he still got some beef with the Spurs. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's what I think, that he don't want to fuck with Popovich.
Because I think that would help him. Help him and help the Spurs. It'd be a win-win.
I agree with that.
Because maybe they needed him last year in the playoffs. Maybe
they better fit in the Raptors.
They would have They would have had a chance to go to a game 7. I'm not saying they would have won it, but they probably had a chance to go to the game 7 with the Knicks.
But Bill, you wrong, bro. You wrong. If Wemby had heart, he would weigh 25 pounds more. I'm joking.
That was a good comment.
Nah, Wemby do need to gain some weight though. He do.
He do.
He too thin. He do need.
But you know what?
You
know what I noticed? Players that's over 7 foot, they for some reason they can't gain any weight. It's very rare. The Shaq is that 7 foot.
Shaq is the exception to that.
Right.
And Joker.
Skinny. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, Joker's like almost 300 pounds. He's like 285 or something.
How tall is he?
He's like
7'1".
Okay, yeah.
I didn't know he was 7'1". I thought it was like close to it.
Yeah, he's 7'1", Joker. Yeah, Joker's a big, huge guy, bro. He's a big, huge dude.
Mid-D, the reason why I came in hot last night on ADP channel is because I was playing a 2K, and right when I joined, I was screaming the F-bomb because I passed the ball all the way to the other side of the court that wasn't supposed to meant to beat. So I was like, God effing damn it.
He said,
I thought you was having technical difficulties.
I was too. I could only hear Mid-D.
Yeah, right. Sometimes I get like that because sometimes when I go on lives, when somebody click off, I can only hear maybe one person. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I know. It's a StreamYard be acting dumb.
And I had to click off. After the third, fourth click, I'm like, I'm tired. I'm going to get off because I hate to.
But Bill, you wrong as hell for these comments, bro. You wrong.
Right. Wait, what's going to find them? Why? Because the barbecue?
No, you said
Speaking of last night's conversation, since you was on the D Block, Jacob, did you agree with anything Tony said, anything I said, anything Miss D said, or anything ADP said? You
I
didn't
usually
get to
agree with y'all, what y'all said because y'all usually make logical sense. ADP wants to go on some rantical bullshit.
I don't do that.
Like what? Tell me.
Oh no! Actually, I didn't fully hear it, but the last stream almost made me turn my brain off because I was like, "What the hell is going on?"
Well, you have to understand, ADP, if she listening, ADP is a positive encouragement channel.
What is that? We need to get negative.
Yeah, she refuses to take it the low road. She's the Michelle Obama of YouTube.
No, don't forget that. Not Michelle. You got it wrong. Ayala Van Zant. I always tease her about that. Remember?
Ayana Van Zant? Who's that?
Remember from Oprah Winfrey? Y'all know that? Oh my God. That's what she is to me. Well, you go ahead with Obama.
Now tell me who that is so I can look her up. I've never heard this name before.
She's like a self-help. She did let me get somebody to relate to. She did Terrell Owens. She talked about his family and she kind of comforted him. She did DMX. Go back and look at that. It's on YouTube. Ayala Van Zant. Just type in Van Zant. I don't know how to fix my life.
Fix my life. Okay, is that the show?
Yeah,
that's the show she was on. Fix my life.
Yep, and she's like a counselor type of self-help guru, and that's why I always tease. I always tease
ADP because she's the nurturer, right?
Right. I always try to get her. I always try to get her to get Alexis Morris. I'm a DM her like Lexus. Come on the show. Let's talk about stuff.
Man.
Okay, I mean it's okay to be positive. There's nothing wrong with being positive. I like the positive stuff, but every once in a while we got to come back to the reality that the world ain't always going to be positive. And you got to like point out some of the negative stuff sometimes because that's the reality.
Yeah.
Like I want to look at silver lining and stuff too. But for real, I do. But you know,
it's but not guess what, y'all? We're not going to talk about Miss ADP, and she's not here to defend herself.
No, I'm not talking about.
I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying. We can't. I can't. I saw the live stream, and she was and her and Tiffany Cole were going off the ref. I'm like, y'all blew that lead. We not doing this.
I don't know shit. I don't know. She ain't.
Oh yeah, you know Miss D like talking about people mamas, but we're not gonna get into that because I'm a man, so I'm not gonna talk about.
First of all, I didn't talk about the people mama. They talk about themselves. They be on there crashing out. Then look, she ain't gonna never Flau'jae mama and ain't gonna never live that down. She winning in real life. Who ain't winning in real life? You woke up, you winning in real life. You had some food, you winning in real life. You got a roof on your head, you winning in real life. Come on.
I mean, Flau'jae mama is winning in real life. Her daughter's in the W. She don't never have to work again.
Did you see? Okay, yeah, but did you see that whole
no, I don't pay attention to that. I don't get into
that. Flau'jae don't need the WNBA. Now she did say that.
Shit, the hell she don't.
That's she said.
Of course she do.
The full one. Now people only play part. I saw the full. I'm like, what?
I saw the full one too. I was laughing my ass off.
I'm like, what? Did she just say that?
Yeah, the hell she don't need the W. Of course she need the W. That's some asinine shit to say.
That's what she said. So I'm not picking with Flau'jae. She said that mess. I'm like, ooh, that's horrible. Don't.
Misty, I swear you hate every single buddy on any. You hate everyone. I swear you hate everybody.
I do not hate nobody. Who I hate?
Man, you hate Kim Mulkey. You hate Kim Mulkey.
She wins. No, well, I dislike. I don't really hate Kim Mulkey. I dislike Kim Mulkey because she just come off real out of bounds to me. But
why she wins? Why she wins out of all people?
She wins ain't gonna come up. I'm gonna be shocked. She win. You coming up for real?
I mean, she came up on ADP stuff, so why wouldn't she come up here? I mean, I just link. You come on up.
If she win comes up here, it's gonna be a crash out party.
I like people parents. You know who parents I like? Who's real sweet? I really like. He said no. You know who I like? Courtney Williams' dad. He's funny. He supports her.
Right.
So I like him. He's real cool.
Hey, dude, she said I'm going to the store.
Oh, she ain't coming back because by the time you come back from the store, we be gone.
Well, it depends on how long. I'm trying to get to the 4-hour mark before I cut it off.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to at least get to the 4 hours.
Marcellus Wallace, I got to read about the star.
Because we having a good show, Miss D. So I'm not trying to end it.
I didn't know. Marcellus got scooped up. Guess who said something about it? Because you know he got some beef with him. Carcino. Carcino ain't right.
I'm not a fan of Marcellus Wiley either. Not as a pundit. As a player, yeah. As a pundit, no.
Sometimes he don't get it. Like when he talk about WNBA, he don't get it. He don't watch it. So it's like like
him, Stephen A, and all that. You guys don't watch the W, so I don't really particularly care about y'all commentary when it comes
right.
to
y'all just watching it. Y'all just watching highlights. But he got scooped up. Marcellus. And he kind of presented himself. I heard about the charges. He presented himself as a family man. I don't know.
And Jacob, I meant to tell you, you need to go watch my shorts. I be giving history lessons. Mm-hmm. You might learn a lot from a brother.
Yeah, baby Jacob. He only Baby Jacob only 13. So yeah, he'll learn a lot.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah, I mean, I advise all of y'all to go watch my shorts, man, because I give history lessons on the women of the WNBA, the past, so we could have better context of what we watching.
Listen, I'm gonna message you at 2:00. Right, he is 13. I'm gonna message you at 2:00, and my time. How much is your time?
Well, you're an hour behind me.
That's what Jacob. He on the West Coast.
He's on the West Coast. Okay, I didn't know that.
So guess what? 11:00. I think it's 11:00. Tuck yourself in and get some warm milk. Okay.
You trying to put you to bed already, Jacob? Jesus.
Hey, I have a question. Where is Tulip been? Where is Miss Tulip been?
I don't know. You know, Tulip is from UK too, BD.
I know.
Remember Tulip?
Oh, yeah? I didn't know that.
Yeah, baby. She is. I think she only 15, 16. She is a baby.
Yeah, she around there. She told me.
Mm-hmm. She's a baby.
Like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she's like my buddy Vanta. Both of them from the UK.
Oh, Vanta's
older.
Oh, UK. Okay.
Vanta's almost 40. But I'm just saying they both from the UK.
I was to say,
I didn't know she was from the
UK. She do. I used to like her edits. She do like anime edits of sports.
It's funny as hell when me and Tulip be in Broclaw chat, we be trolling the hell out of Broclaw.
Right. Look, I can't do it. Look, D Block is like I'm still tired for D Block. I had left y'all.
Yeah, me too. I was up to almost 5 a.m. messing with y'all.
Exactly. I can't do that. I'm too old. I need bad time.
I mean, I had a good time. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I'm not used to being up that late.
I know. We used to do that. I feel at least twice a week. It used to drain me. I'm like, I can't do this.
Y'all broke my brain not this stream, the stream before about that rap bullshit. I'm like, y'all broke my brain.
Who?
Y'all broke my brain on ADP.
Ooh, say that one more time, Jacob. I couldn't hear what you were saying. Say that one more time.
Nah, I said y'all broke my brain the stream before the stream before that on ADP channel talking about the ref that gave the Golden State the game. I'm like, okay.
No. Listen, the refs were horrible, but the refs been horrible. But the Dream lost that game for a couple of reasons. One, they took Okada out when they wasn't supposed to. Two, they didn't give Angel Reese the ball when they were supposed to give her the ball in the fourth quarter when she was cooking. And three, most importantly to me, they shot through too many 3-pointers and they didn't hit their free throws.
Guess what? That's a 5-game losing streak in a nutshell. Same stuff. Besides the Seattle game where they got crushed. They had a chance to win these other games.
Yeah, you got to hit the free ones, though. Remember, they lost by 5 points and they missed 8 free throws.
That's right.
So if they hit all 8 of their free throws, they win by 3 points.
Pull up the Atlanta Dream last games. We're going to see. Pull them up.
1 second.
And the 5-game losing streak.
Hey, Mid D, BD's girl fell back down to earth. Missed this 2 points. 30 minutes. Flage.
She's been up and down this year. She's been up and down.
What about the Dream you want to see, Miss D?
Pull up
You
like
want to see their schedule?
The last few games. Let's see. You know, the losses.
Okay, here you go. I got it.
Last 5 games. Last 5 games.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can see it.
So after that Temple win, they lost to the Bucks by 11. But that even though they lost by 11, that game was actually closer than what it looked. They lost to the Valkyries by 3. They should have won that. That skipped the Storm. They lost to the Mystics.
Yeah, because they got wiped out by the Storm.
They got crushed the first 20 minutes of that game. The Mystics, they should have won. And then yesterday's game, they should have won. So besides the Storm, they went what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? So they went 1 and 6. That's crazy. After that Temple win, everybody said, "Remember that? Remember the people? Oh, they back, and then they started playing the same."
Looking at the schedule, they've been very streaky. They won 4 in a row. They lost 5 in a row.
But you know what? Right. In the wins, they don't win. They don't learn from their wins. Meaning,
and everything been win loss, 2 wins lost, 2 wins lost, right. 2 wins lost, 2 wins lost, 2 wins, 3 wins, and then 5 losses.
Right. And the reason why they did that is because once again they started reverting back to shooting jump shots. Not getting the ball inside. It's nobody that really guard Okot. I know she's young sometimes and she makes some mistakes, but come on.
Hold on, BD. Can you go back to the schedule real quick? And can you can you click the full schedule, please?
You want the whole schedule, Jacob?
Yes, because we need to talk about these next 5 games because who they playing. We need to talk about this real quick.
Yes.
Okay, so before the All-Star break, so we don't get back until July 29th. Okay, bet. So we have Seattle, Portland, LA, Toronto, Chicago. Wait, is it Chicago? Is it? Yeah. So, hey, Atlanta, y'all better win all these games or y'all in trouble or y'all going to be in Cancun.
Well, you know what? They better. And also, I think they still make the playoffs. But you talking about having at least one round? Well, I don't think they're gonna get the home field because the first round, yeah.
Well, home court ain't really a big thing in the W like that.
Oh, actually, it is, and I'll tell you why. For Atlanta, it is, even though they lost to the Valkyries, it's very important for them. You know why? Because the way the stadium is made, the way it's kind of like everybody up on top of you.
Right.
So.
All right. So that's their next 5 games. I see Seattle, Portland, the Sparks, Toronto, Chicago, Dallas, and Seattle.
Games, bro.
That's their next 7 game.
Did they play at State Farm against the Valkyries? Was that State Farm Arena?
No.
Okay. Like I said, their court is kind of small. And so you got that people that the fans are a little more rowdy and so yeah, it will help to have home field advantage.
Okay, so in their next 7 games, what do you think their record going to be?
They could beat Seattle.
Them 5-2. Yep. They should go 5-2. I'm looking at this should be 5-2, at least that.
This time, at least. Right. Go ahead.
No, that's all I'm saying. They should go 5-2 these next 7 games. If they don't go 5-2, something wrong.
Right, because Portland, Los Angeles, and Chicago. No, not Chicago. Maybe not Chicago. Yeah, it could be Seattle. They're still young in certain spots. They're at home for Seattle.
Dallas. Seattle twice. Listen, these are all winnable games.
Especially the Seattle Portland, they're gonna be at home. And then you have Los Angeles at home. I don't like even though Plum, yeah. So that
okay, Bob Jones says the Dream need to run their offense through Reese. Let her dictate the. She needs to be the number 1 option.
Now, why you say not number one option, but make sure the ball go inside out first instead of just jacking up.
Don't make sure she's not the number one option. Definitely not.
Not the number one scoring option, but just the person who facilitates. The number one facilitating.
I'm not mad at that.
Right.
Just make sure she's not the number one scoring option. That's it.
Right. Absolutely.
Okay, so y'all both agree she shouldn't be the number one scoring option, but she should have the ball in her hand to control the offense. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Well, yeah, I think these next 7 games they should at least go 5-2. If they don't go 5-2, something wrong. Because these are all winnable games. Exactly. None of these teams are dominant teams. I think the one team that they'll struggle with might be the Wings because the Wings can actually shoot the damn basketball. But
they might struggle with Chicago. Chicago been playing a little bit better. I'm not saying they'll lose. But if they don't be careful, they can lose. You know?
Okay, Chicago Cheetahs like 7-0. No excuse for the dream. They got to get it done.
Okay, Chicago Cheetahs.
7-0. Wow.
Okay, we'll see. We're going to hold you to it. We're going to hold you to it.
I mean, these are all winnable games for the dream. Like, they should be able to run 7 of these. They really should. They got the talent. Okay.
Oh, BB, I just saw that y'all got your asses beat by the Twins.
Yeah, we did. But again, I don't watch the baseball until after the All-Star break. I don't care for baseball before the All-Star break. It means nothing to me before the All-Star break.
It's so many games. You know that? It's so many games. Yeah. It's like,
It's just like the NCAA women's. I don't watch the NCAA women's until they start playing each other in their conferences. Like when they play in the outer conference teams, I don't watch none of that shit.
Sometimes it depends. Sometimes they play good teams out their conference. That's why I like what South Carolina and LSU do. And even sometimes UConn, they play each other outside the conference, but that's only one game or 2. The rest of us cupcakes. Who got blocked? He said blocked.
Well, you think about what Wabazil says. She says, don't roast me. But there are at times when Reese can drop the ball over the front of the rim instead of going backboard.
Yeah.
They are on to her game. That's why she's been getting some of her shots blocked. Well, y'all think about that.
In a way, I agree with that. I agree. Sometimes she don't get enough length on her shot. Yeah, she don't use it. I don't know. No, it's not just Reese. A lot of players don't use these backboards. You know, a lot of the women don't. You know what I noticed too, Miss? They don't put English on the basketball. You know what I mean by that, right? Right.
English, like but the guys the ball off their wrists.
The guys don't do that either. But
the women really don't do it. I mean, the guys do it far more efficiently than the women do.
They used to. I haven't this era. I haven't seen it, but I will say a few players do. I like the way Chelsea Gray, Chelsea Mitchell. How they put a little English on the ball as far as laying it up.
Right.
So yeah, you got a few.
Kennedy Carter too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Wait, since BD the New York Knicks fan, let me ask him this: what was your reaction to the Andre Drummond signing for y'all?
I think it's okay. He's not Mitchell Robinson, but he's decent. He's decent enough. Like if he give me 10 minutes and 5-6 rebounds in them 10 minutes, I could live with that. As long as they're offensive rebounds, because Mitchell Robinson was an offensive rebounding machine. I don't need defensive rebounds from Andre Drummond. I need offensive rebounds from.
So Andre they just let him walk.
Yeah, they let him because he wanted $50 million. Mitchell Robinson.
Oh hell no!
And the Knicks the Knicks got to still pay Cat. And if I got to pick between Cat and Mitchell Robinson, I'm picking Cat 2 times out of 10.
Exactly. As much as Cat get on my nerves, no.
Yeah, I'm going with Cat 10 times out of 10. That's not even, I don't even got to debate that.
Exactly. But who gonna pay her $50 million? Who he go? Just somebody pay
Boston.
They pay her 50?
Yeah. No, they signed him for 3 years, $48 million.
They lost their damn mind.
I mean, they already did, Mid D. They traded Jaylen Brown.
Right. They've been lost their mind. Right. They've been lost their money. To Jacob's point, they've been lost their money.
Oh, so he would get paid how much? Let's see. Do the math. About $16 million.
Okay, yeah, the game is the Fever and the Aces tonight, right?
Yeah.
That come on in a little while. Yeah, as soon as I could get off and watch the game in 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Asia and Caitlin are not playing, so this game.
Yeah, neither one of them are playing though.
Well, I don't care about no Caitlin playing because we.
I know, Mitzi. I know you don't care
about Caitlin playing. We know.
Because guess what? At least the Fever still got Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey.
Yeah, listen, I'm a Kelsey Mitchell fan. I love Kelsey Mitchell.
Look, how many times did they won without CC in a big game? So haven't heard.
No, I agree with you. I'm not saying I don't disagree with you.
Yeah.
Now Asia on the other end, yeah, you want Asia, but
CC, you want Asia to play, yes.
Yeah, they wouldn't say no damn.
You saw that Chicago Sky game mid-D.
She got like an ankle sprain. Or what's wrong with her ankle? Do any of y'all know? Because I haven't really researched it.
I don't know. It's probably just sore. Giving her a few times, to rest her. So that's all.
And Chicago Cheetah, that part, and I've been saying that for almost 2 years. That Asia Wilson is the standard and the GOAT, and she needs to be the face of the league. Period.
Absolutely.
Period. Now I understand folks with they Angel Reese being the face and folks with they Caitlin Clark being the face, but clearly, Asia Wilson is the best player in the league, and she should be the face. She's the best player in the league, and there's no debating that.
The dream game. See what I'm saying? Jordan Canada trying to drive against these tall. Think you gonna get it over a shorter player? Taller player. Stop it. No.
Yeah, I'm sick of that. The Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark, it's not the women so much that bother me. It's the fan bases that bother me.
Well, you know what? It's not
the fan bases. No,
because Asia Wilson fan base don't do that. That's like Caitlin Clark mess. And guess what?
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
I don't think they fans.
I'm talking about the Angel Reese fan base, and I'm talking about the vitriol between the two fan bases.
No,
those two particular fan bases don't like each other. They don't like each other.
They shouldn't. But guess what?
Yeah, they don't like each other.
But I think a lot of these CC fans are fans. They not fans of her. They just want to use her for a certain agenda. They trolls. So I don't know if they fans or not. They don't even watch the games.
You don't think Angel Reese got her own set of trolls?
No.
In her fan base?
No.
You don't think so?
That's a lot.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I think Angel Reese got her own set of trolls.
No. Jacob, no, go to sleep.
Mid-D, I would not lie to you.
I know that's your opinion, and now I disagree.
Yeah, Mid-D, fuck that.
Yeah, to say that is one-sided, I don't think is accurate.
It is.
In my opinion.
It is.
But we are all entitled to our opinions here. This is Big Dog Sports, and I'm for all the smoke. So anybody who don't agree with that,
and guess what? And BD gonna get all the smoke from these 6-1 Sports. He been getting all the smoke, all this chat. All this panel, y'all.
For 4 hours, I've been getting smoke, so I'm used to it now. So
smoke like some barbecue. The smoke barbecue.
Right.
Smoke
I'm okay with it. I got thick skin, so I can handle it. Yeah, I'm for it all.
Thank you, Jeremy. I think you're on my side.
He said it's mostly one-sided, but it started off as one-sided. Okay, right.
Absolutely.
I think that there's vitriol between both fan bases and that they genuinely don't like each other.
Well, they got nothing to do with each other. No, ain't no vitriol because guess what? Angel Reese fans then start off trying to be racial towards CC, unlike
No, I agree with that. I don't think they did, but I think over the past 3 years, is climaxed to the point where there's vitriol between both sides. There's only one thing a CC fan and an AR fan can agree on. You know what that is?
What?
There is one thing that I know CC fans and AR fans agree on. That Asia Wilson's the best player.
No, they don't. CC fans don't think that.
No,
You know, I ain't seen no.
You know what?
I ain't seen no CC fan that said,
I've seen the most ardent
no.
CC fan tell me that Asia Wilson is the best player.
Who? Where you hear that?
You ever been to Courtside Junkie? You ever heard of him?
Yeah, I heard
Courtside
of him.
Junkie.
Yeah, I heard him.
Now he's an ardent CC fan, and even I heard out of his own mouth that Asia Wilson's the best player in the league.
Look, I'm rewatching the as soon as she saw the elbow, then she gonna flop. LA. I love LA because she's from South Carolina. Stop it, LA.
Nah, but see, a CC fan that think that CC is the best player in the league is clearly not watching She Wins. Any CC fan that think that CC is the best player in the league is not watching.
But I will give you that credit, BD. You do watch. They don't.
They're not watching.
And they do. Sometimes you do glaze CC like a glazed donut. You are
call what you want. But I'm gonna call it like it is at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, Asia Wilson's the best player in the league, period.
That's right.
And that's not up for debate.
That's right.
It's Asia Wilson, then Breonna Stewart, and then I want to throw in a healthy Fee Collier. That's my top three. Wilson, Stewart, Collier. You understand what I'm saying? A healthy Fee Collier.
Stewart, Kyle, she was. I don't know. She ain't number 3 though. She might be number 4. I don't know who number 3, but she damn sure ain't number 3.
Who, Collier?
Yeah.
You don't think Fee Collier would be number 3?
She's number 4 now. No, I'm gonna give it to Angel.
So who's number 3? If she's not number 3, who's number 3?
Or
you think Angel Reese is better than Fee Collier?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
If you're gonna give a bid, I think so. Or Jackie Young. Or
he's
Jackie
not
Young.
better than Fee Collier.
Or
Jackie Young, you are insane.
I'm not saying.
Hey, BD, she off the smoke right now. She's on that voodoo.
Yeah. No. I think I might need to blow some weed smoke in Miss D face. I think she might need some contact at this point.
No.
Jackie Young, the third best player in the W.
She over Fee Collier?
Better than Fee Collier? No.
Yeah. Yes.
Not better than Fee Collier. No.
Yep. Better
than AD would even disagree with you.
Oh my God.
I know. I said what I said.
Ain't no way.
I said what I said.
Yeah.
I said what I said. Kidding me? You can do all the sound effects you want to. Hold on, let me find some sound effects.
I'm just saying that in my opinion, that will be my top 3. Wilson, Stewart, and then a healthy Fee Collier will round out my top 3.
Let me find something for you.
Hey, BD, I just realized, why do you look like Childish Gambino with your while you shaving? Why you look like Childish Gambino?
But at least I look good.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you.
It's for you. How about that?
We can't hear that.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Misty.
You didn't hear that?
No.
What? Oh.
You didn't hear that?
Answer, what's good, my brother?
I just came up here to say, BD, Brazil lost to Norway in the World Cup.
Really?
Yes, they
did. Did Highland score?
Goddamn, Holland, not Highland. Goddamn.
Listen, I'm American. It's Highland for me.
Let me find out for you. Who scored? Yes, Holland scored 2 goals against Brazil. 2.
Wow. And Holland, as you would say, he played for Man City, sir.
Hey.
Like I said.
Who assisted? Who assisted? Oh, I'm sorry, BD. Who assisted? Oh, yeah, my captain, Martin Odegaard from Arsenal, the Premier League champion. Come on.
I got
you.
Listen,
for once, you and I, we are supporting the same.
Be in agreement on something.
That's weird.
Guess what, BD, let me highlight what Ms. D said earlier about LeBron. See, who were Brazil back in the day? They were the GOATs, right? They were the GOATs.
Right.
The GOAT. And now they're trash. Why? Because they rely on some goofy guy called Vinicius Jr., a.k.a. the LeBron of Brazil.
I don't really care for him. And Neymar just disappeared off the face of the earth.
Actually, you know what? You're right. Neymar is the LeBron. Why is Neymar still in the squad? Why? Because
I don't understand.
So Miss D, going back to your point, because I can't let BD, I can't let go of Miss D's argument with the LeBron shit. That still stayed with me after that couple of hours since I spoke to you guys. Miss D.
But yeah, congrats to Norway though, because they weren't supposed to get this far. Nobody
that's my point.
Norway to get this far.
That's my point, BD. Miss D, you see, Norway is a young team. My captain and his favorite player for Man City, they put in Norway. The team are vibing. It's called harmony. See, they don't need egos. Haaland has an ego. My captain has an ego, but guess what? They put their shit on the side.
Right. And Norway's very dangerous. And Haaland's one of the best players in the world, if not the best player.
Haaland is the who's the forward in basketball?
He's definitely the best striker in the world.
No, he is. But how do you translate that into basketball, BD? Is he like a shooting guard, like the main scorer?
Yeah. If this was basketball, Haaland would be a shooting guard. Yeah,
shooting guard. And Odegaard, my captain, will be a point guard because he only does assist.
Yeah.
Right. So the fact that Miss D said LeBron being in the Knicks, no. There's a new generation up and coming who are always harmonized.
I'm not saying that. You know what I said? BD didn't have no confidence in his team, and he said they wasn't going to go to the championship, and we go back anyway and win. Go do back to back.
Okay, I knew Jeremy wasn't just a one-trick pony. I knew somebody else in here watched some football other than
Holland is not even in the tournament. They got kicked out. Holland is gone.
Look. No, he's saying Highland, not Holland. He's talking about Highland, the player.
No. BD, read. No, BD, read. It said put back the comment. It says
he said it's between Holland and Harry Kane.
Holland. His name is Holland.
Jacob. He said Holland, but I know what he
God. Okay. I'm sorry, Miss D. Real quick, because I need to address this because this is a painful shit that I hate hearing from Americans. His name is Holland. HALAND. That's not high and that's not Hall.
It was a typo, Vanta. Don't get your stuff in a bunch now.
Listen. I live in England. What language are you speaking right now, BD? English?
Can you hear that? Did y'all hear that?
No,
Holland.
I can't.
Yes, there you go. Thank you, Jeremy. Holland. That's the right spelling. Say that, BD.
You're going to have to turn your sound effects up, Miss D, because I can't hear any of it.
Okay, how you turn it up?
I'm sorry.
You got to go to your media assets. If you're on your StreamYard, you go to your media assets to turn it up.
I do it. No, it's on the sound effect board. I'm on the sound effect
board. By the way,
the sound the sound. The volume thing is right above the sound effect board. It's right directly above it.
Also, Jeremy, don't mind my craziness. I'm kind of activated because I'm actually happy that Norway beat Brazil because this is the worst Brazil team in history.
Yeah, this was a bad Brazil team. This was not
trash.
A good Brazil team.
I'm glad they lost, BB. I'm glad they lost. Good.
Well, the United States play tomorrow, so that's what I'm waiting on.
And yeah, so now that you got Bergen back, I think. And by the way, Belgium has my star player. Again, BD. Again, we're in the same alignment. Your GOAT, Kevin De Bruyne, who played for Man City.
Right. Yeah.
He's Belgian. Man. And my GOAT, the guy who won us the Premier League, Leonardo Trossard, they played for Belgium too. So you and I need to.
Belgium's going to be a real test for the United States. They really.
So it's going to be okay. So okay. Yeah, you're American. So you're American. You're American. You have to
losing people, y'all. Y'all losing people.
No, wait.
But yeah, that's not going to be an easy game for the U.S.
Y'all losing people.
Well, Vanta, we talk World Cup. You know what I mean? Because I'm not a one-trick pony. I watch.
Why are we talking NBA when the World Cup is happening in America? You guys need to be
we like to talk WNBA too, Vanta.
Oh my God! Nobody cares about goddamn women.
No, that's you that don't care. We care.
No, we don't.
Who subsidizes the women's NBA, BD?
Hold on.
The NBA.
The men's NBA subsidized.
Okay, and who cares? Ban.
Because nobody wants to watch women acting like men.
Okay, it was fine.
They're not acting like men. They're playing ball.
I say this with all kindness. Most of people, BD is very rare. Most people don't care about the World Cup. Okay, we don't.
Actually, it's bigger than the Super Bowl. To be honest.
Oh, no, okay. Now we talking about America, baby. We don't give a damn about
well, guess what? The America's part of the world, my dear.
Duh. I said we don't care in America. Didn't I say that?
Well, guess what? You should care because right now this is the best opportunity.
No, I don't.
We don't care, but America. This is the best American team you have in history.
And that's good. They win. Congratulations. I'm not watching it. It's very rare I watch soccer. I'll tell you one time I did watch soccer. Oh, you get mad at
It's called football. It's not soccer.
Well, whatever.
Football, soccer. Who gives a shit?
Exactly. 99 is the last time I watched it with the ladies. Yeah, most people don't care. I don't care about it. I like sports.
Women's sports is like what.
Speaking of that, Mickey, have you ever watched the women's professional soccer, the NPSL?
Every now and then, I told you the last time I was very excited was with the 99 team. I watch it every now and then. The 99 team. Now I would go see soccer because actually they be hyping the crowd, but actually just watch it, no. And no disrespect, man. Everybody.
Well, the World Cup is like the Olympics. It only happens every 4 years. That's
BD, you can't hype this up. I'm sorry. We don't care.
BD, I have a diabolical question, BD. I have a diabolical question. You know how the Premier League has 38 games a season, right? How do women's sports have 38 games when they have periods every now and then? How does that work?
Who cares?
I'm just saying.
Oh, no. I don't even know, Vance. I'm not going to even begin to try to.
Yeah, we're not going to. That's how deep I go, BD. That's how deep I go. I'm like,
okay, good. Guess what? Look.
That's diabolical.
It happened. Guess what? I played my period. Okay, I play basketball. What? It happens. Yeah. That's why. You know why? It's natural. It's natural.
So the whole arena smells like iron.
Okay, whatever. You got here because of that. So shut the hell up. But anyway,
we all here because of that. You're
my
right
mother,
about.
My mother always said, she has 12 sisters, by the way. She said no woman should act like a man. So the fact that I showed her the female quote unquote soccer team, and she's like, women should not be playing football. What's wrong with these women?
That's her opinion. Most people
because
hold on.
She said,
"Man, I don't care." Guess what? You and your
I like how she calls me Van, BD. Van.
You and your feelings because nobody give a damn about the freaking World Cup.
Actually, a lot. Again, it's the highest view.
Who cares?
History.
We talk about the United States.
BD cares.
Don't care.
I care.
We don't care. Okay, but that's one.
BD is watching. BD wants America to succeed. I hope you guys win the World Cup.
Jacob, okay,
I truly do.
I don't care. Jacob, do you care?
I watch it sometimes, but here's the thing. The only time my parents really watch soccer and my brother is the World Cup. Otherwise, they don't. They don't give a damn.
Even the casuals watching the World Cup.
Okay, guess what? I don't care. And it's no disrespect. They win.
You should care. America's doing well. This is your best opportunity. This is the best moment for America. The final will be held in New York.
Here's the thing, Vanta. Most Americans really don't care about soccer. I'm just a rare breed that actually watches soccer. Right? Most Americans are not like me. Like they're not gonna watch Premier League.
Hold on.
BD, why did you go to R&B mode? Why are you singing in R&B? That was fun.
I'm singing a song too.
Oh yeah, Miss D, she just like to sing. She's diabolical. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Well, goddamn, I like to sing too. Let me, BD, you don't know.
We're not gonna turn this into karaoke. I ain't got
right.
You know
none of that.
You know what, BD?
Okay, hold on. We got off track. We ain't talking about no soccer. We're gonna talk about
no, Miss BD, you wanna sing? I'm gonna go full Prince mode on you. Let's go to Prince.
No.
I never meant to call you something. I'm joking. I'm vibing.
I can't with y'all. But Miss D, like I was saying, I know you agree with me that Asia Wilson.
Baby Jacob was crazy.
Listen, I know you agree with me that I know that you agree with me that A'ja Wilson should be the face of the league, right? Why you think they're holding her back from being the face of the league? You think it's because she's a black woman?
She's black.
That's one of it, but also they put their eggs in the CC basket, and they can't get out that basket. You know, they don't want to admit that they effed up, because in the time that you put your eggs in the CC basket, A'ja Wilson been breaking record after record after record, winning championships after championships after championships, and you just, you know.
Right. I think they're wasting the GOAT's talents, like in all of her accomplishments, because she's just making history every year. You know, A'ja Wilson's going to get to 10,000 points far faster than Diana Taurasi got there.
Yeah, we know that.
She's already at 6,700, and she's only in year 9.
Right.
So pretty much
I agree with that.
She's going to be at 10,000 points. She's going to smash DT's point record, not just break it. She's going to smash that shit.
Well, BD, we also got to take into account that A'ja's also going to get more games that DT did.
Yeah, she's going to play more games.
That's a part of it. That's a part of it.
Yeah, that's true. But even then, Jacob, guess what? She was the first, even before the game suspended, she was the first to score 1,000 points in the season.
Yeah, I know. I understand that, Mid D. I'm just saying that's an advantage. That's an advantage.
Right. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, she did have more games to do with it, but the clip
But I'm not doing that to discredit A'ja. I'm just telling them. I'm just being honest.
No, the 1,000.
The math. Yeah, the math works in her favor.
The 1,000 happened with the same schedule she had. Down to Rossi. So,
Okay.
In the future. Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Also, BD, I need to step out. I just came up here to say
we messing with
Brazil lost. Shout out to Norway beating Brazil. Miss D, you're good fun.
I know you're fun. I like you too. You're funny.
and who's this gentleman right next to me? I'm sorry.
His name is Jacob.
Jacob. All right, Jacob. Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you.
We can speak more sports on BD's next time. You know.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's foreign to me. A foreign language.
And thank you for the update. I appreciate that.
Yeah, BD. And shout out to America. Listen, I love Belgium, but guys, I want you guys to win.
I want us to win too. I want us to win too. I need us to get to the quarterfinals at least.
It'll be good. It'll be good fun. All right. Thank you. Bye. Take care.
All right, later, Ben.
But guess what, man? I ain't gonna say that. But guess what? When we win, and ain't gonna be no people in the streets. It ain't gonna happen. So
you don't think? Nah. If the U.S. win the World Cup, you are gonna see people in the streets because the U.S. has never won a World Cup. So it's gonna be a big, huge thing if the U.S. wins.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask BD this question: would it be as big as the Knicks winning the championship? It
would be bigger. It would be bigger because the United States has never won.
Okay, I got you.
That's why I'm saying it will be bigger.
No.
And who I think going to win the World Cup? I think France is going to ultimately win the World Cup, Jeremy. That's what
We might have 100,000, 200,000, millions. Oh, we won. Who cares? Nobody cares.
Yeah, I think France is going to win.
They might, Mid D, because there's a lot of foreign people all over
I'm talking about America.
I know.
Go down with that.
Yeah, I think it would be historic if the United States won the World Cup because they've never won the World Cup.
We talking about celebrate. Anybody else celebrate that shit? We like, you know what I say?
Well, we got to see when it happens. I don't think it's going to happen, but if it do, we'll see when it happens, right?
You'll see.
All right, so we 4 hours in. I know we got games to go watch. Miss D has been a pleasure. Jacob has been a pleasure. Fun. All of y'all hit the like button.
Look,
share,
y'all, don't take it personal. Don't take it personal.
Hype the video. There's been a great show. I've enjoyed myself. Subscribe to Miss D. Subscribe to Jacob. Subscribe to Big Dog Sports. This has been a wonderful show, and I appreciate all of y'all for coming and sharing y'all views with us. Make sure y'all subscribe, and hype the video, y'all, because we need the video to get hyped.
Yes.
And no, Somalia is not in the World Cup yet. But yeah, subscribe, because we need the subscribers, y'all. Come support us. You know what I'm saying? And We're going to holler at y'all next Sunday. I'll be here next Sunday, Jacob, 3 o'clock.
Everybody.
Hopefully Miss D will come back and we talk more shit and we can argue some more because I love arguing with Miss D. That's
wait, when, BD? When?
Sunday, 3 o'clock. I only stream on Sunday. Sunday.
Well, I'm gonna have to come in a little bit later, like I did today. I had, I got.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
But I always come on Sundays at 3 o'clock Eastern time, which would be 12 o'clock your time, Jacob. So lock that in. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Follow Miss, like Miss D videos, like her shorts. Follow my videos, like my shorts. Hit that notification bell. Hype the video and all that jazz, all that YouTube jazz. You understand what I'm saying? Because we need that. And I'ma holla at y'all. It's been fun. It's been a blast. We're gonna go watch the game now. I see y'all later. Miss D, salute to you. Jacob, salute to you. And peace, y'all.
All right, y'all.
It's your host, BD. Welcome to Big Dog Sports. Yo, call it Big Dog Sports, a little show that I run, where we talk a lot of sports and we show a lot of love. So support by hitting like, share the video, subscribe and hit that cash app, baby, send a little dough. So if you want to know about the latest games, the winners and the losers, the teams that ain't the same, we gon' talk about the trades, the contracts, the price, the playoffs, the scandals, the crime and the lies. I'm your host, BD, and this is my show. When sports and politics collide, baby, anything goes. We talking NBA, WNBA, NFL, NCAA, UFC, MLB, WWE, a little boxing too. If that's your thing, I got the best show in the land, baby, no need to search. So welcome to the show, y'all. This is Big Dog Sports.